Chat. Chat, I'm freaking out. Chat. This isn't good. I just read on the internet that if you play a perfectly normal, legal, purchased cartridge of Fire Emblem The Binding Blade, Fire Emblem 6 The Binding Blade, but if you play it after 3 a.m., something bad might happen. And unfortunately, it is after 3 a.m. in some time zones. It's not after 3 a.m. in my time zone, but apparently it doesn't care about the time zone. If it's after 3 a.m. anywhere, your cartridge will be haunted. And also, apparently, OBS will be bad because it's not showing chat anymore. So that's... Why is it doing that? So, I see your messages, but they're supposed to show up on stream, and, that doesn't seem to be working. They're supposed to be showing up on Boar's Fire Emblem. Oh, there it is! From B. Isn't it always after 3 a.m. somewhere? That's the problem. That's the problem, actually. That's the problem. If it's anywhere, is 3 a.m. isn't it always haunted? Well, that's the scary part. That's the scary part of the game. That's the scary part, chat. So, this is my squad. Samto is currently holding heal staves, because we're getting Sakura. So as much as I would love to use Natasha, because she's, like, funny, Jean is just, like, better. Like, look at Jean's stats. And she has a horse, and she'll get anima. I'm very ill. This stream will make my day a little bit better. It's 3 a.m. Where the shit did my day go? It's always 3 a.m. That's what the curse is. The curse is that it will always be 3 a.m. She has a negative growth, trust. I'm thinking... Honestly, this layout's actually pretty good. Yeah, okay. %40 crit enemy cav type haunted. It's very haunted, chat. We might even see an appearance from the spectral ice rider. Kath is fucking Soth? Wait, Kath is Soth. Oh my god, and it's, that's the Dread Isle guy. Oh, I don't remember his name. You never fight him in the Blazing Sword, right? You don't actually fight him. He's like the second in command in the Dread Isle. I can't believe we get 2 Jagans. Wait, who's the other Jagan? Oh yeah, Effidel, that's his name. Dumb and dumb. Yo, opposite of safe archetype. And then, I guess, so if Kath is Soth... Wait, oh, we get Tomas! Can't tank, can't engine. Wait, that's a fucking silver bow. That's a fucking silver bow. Tomas seems... Well... His stats are pretty shit. But A-rank bows is quite nice. And meanwhile, Sakura... Oh, I made the right decision benching Natasha. Alright, Sakura, grab the heal staff. So Marth, if you remember correctly, Marth is, a little bit good at combat now. Like, these are actually really fucking good combat stats. I know someone joked, like, oh, we get 2 Jakens because of Soth, but, like, Marth is actually the Jaken. Although it makes me wonder, if Soth is Kath, then I have to wonder who's the thief that replaces Astolfo going to be? And send Arden up. Equip the Iron Sword and then eat the Goddess Icon. I think we want to boost Arden's luck because he's going to tank. Capped level, best stream ever. It was certainly a stream that exists. It was certainly that. It was certainly something. Okay, who... We want to get you an Iron Bow. I gave one to Lynn for whoever replaces Sue. I know Lester is in this game, so I'm guessing Lester's probably the one who replaces Sue. Although he might be Sin, in which case, like, Radiant Dawn Astrid could be Sue, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna change my answer. I think Radiant Dawn Sue is Astrid. I know Lester is in the game, so Lester's probably Shin. We'll grab the 17 durability Iron Bow from Leonardo. And then I'll send Leonardo in here. Marth goes here. And send you, like, here. 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 And Caspar's on a quest for revenge now. Caspar's gonna have to get revenge now that his boyfriend died. Bored. What's the correlation between the characters in this? Oh, it is Lester. Okay, it is Lester. So they're all bad. They're all bad. They're all bad is the correlation. Oh, right, our animations are off. I forgot. They're all bad, but in their home games. I almost asked what happened to Linhart. Oh, because Caspar's boyfriend? No. Bored from Arcanea is what I meant. Yo, that's a Leonardo dub. That's a Leonardo dub. Okay, let's... Yo, I know people are gonna be mad at me when I bench Shamaz, but I'm telling you it's fucking happening. I'm telling you it's fucking happening right now ahead of time. I'm telling you so you can be prepared. Because look at the difference. Weak aura, strong aura. Leonardo almost has silver already. Okay. Fucking... Steal the vulnerary. SOV Claire is great, though. That incorrect statement. Incorrect statement. SOV Claire is actually pretty fucking awful. I am not joking. As it turns out, if you're in a game where the only bit of flyer utility is opening one door on one map, then being the I have flight but bad stats unit, is not a great place to be. Is rescue even a mechanic in SOV? It is not. It is not. So the only thing that Claire can do in SOV to like make use of flight utility, is there's a single door she can open, And then you can train her with the shield to use swap, but that's less a flight thing and more just anyone with 8 move does that. It's possible I actually screwed up. Oh god. Samto kind of sucks. Even with hard mode bonuses, Samto kind of sucks. Okay, if we have you, Jav. Nice. Even in drafts, I only use Claire for swap and blocking heal tiles. Yeah, I think that's about the size of it, TBH. She's like a fragile cavalier. She's more like a cavalier who does no damage and also dies to everything. If she actually had, like, good resistance, that would be very valuable because resistance is rare in SOV and, but she doesn't. Doing FE9 Ironmans made me realize people were right about merms being bad. I think specifically, so I'll say this, I think that the class overall is a little bit, like, underrated simply because, okay, no, so it's, Myrmidon is a bad class to be in, but I think the majority of merms in the series are underrated simply because, like, I think what ends up happening, right, is people rightly realize that Myrmidon is a bad class, and then just assume that having a single... There's this thing that happens where people will be like, a unit has a single bad quality, unsalvageable, unfixable, trash. I think that especially when it comes to the Game Boy Advance games, there's a bit of a tiering units simply based on what class they're in. It depends on the game. That is also true. That is also true. Because in Fire Emblem 9, I think Myrmidon is such a downside that it does, almost on its own, sink an otherwise good unit. Like, Stefan, I think, is the perfect litmus test for how bad the Myrmidon Swordmaster class line is in Path of Radiance. Because Stefan has, like, all the ingredients to be fucking overpowered. He joins early, he joins with incredible stats. Astra is also, like, a better skill than a lot of people give it credit for. But he's, like, middling at best. Chat, can we take a moment to celebrate Arden doubling? I know it's just a soldier, but we need to celebrate. It's Arden time. If he was on a horse, he would be a demigod. I will say this, even on a horse, I think Stefan would be, like, B tier at best. And it's purely because his bulk sucks and his luck sucks. Like, I think that is enough to sink him. But it would be better, you know, than it currently is. Does anyone require healing? No one needs healing. So we'll have Sakura just keep moving. You go here. Okay, Leonardin, do this. I made the mistake of saying no to Raisin for the bit/renewal because I've forgotten a Sala existed. Oh no! Oh, that's tragic. I think we hammer you. Because if Caspar gets hit, we can, yeah, so we can heal him with Jean. Well, that's actually quite unfortunate. Okay, we'll trade the Iron Ox onto Caspar, heal him up. Is the replacement for Karel going to be a unit with the worst growths in the series? That would actually be very funny. Does anyone know who that is? Units like Athos and Goto don't count. Because, like, if they start capped, they usually have 0. Bantu comes to mind. FE11 Bantu might have the worst growths of non-generic units. I imagine... Okay, late game Swordmaster, who's bad. Sairi is one option, potentially. Do you have D-Lances? You have D-Lances. Okay, so trade. You go here. And you go there. Okay. Something tells me this is not a normal FE6 run. Well, so it's because if you play after 3 a.m., your cartridge gets cursed. Does Lin count as a bad Swordmaster? Well, so Karel cannot be replaced by Lin, because Lin replaced Roy. But otherwise I would say yes, because, like, she's... The 3 FE7 Lords are modeled after, like, other classes, right? So, like, Hector's modeled after an Armor Knight. Lin is modeled after a Swordmaster and/or Nomad, because she gets bows also. And Eliwood is modeled after, like, Mercenary Cavalier. Marty? Oh, in terms of, like, the growth rates. Yeah, maybe Marty. Marty party! Does the curse affect ROM files? Well, so that, I would never use a ROM. That would be illegal. That would be illegal. And you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do illegal. FE1 Jagan has 10% growth and everything else is 0. Yes, but the sort of like key thing for that you're not bearing in mind is we already got Jagan. He was the Jagan. FE1 Jagan was our Jagan. Okay, I'm gonna send Tomas down this way. Lin also has to talk to Soth. So Alva can go here to help. Well, actually, I'll do Alva here so he doesn't build supports with Lin. And I guess Arden can do this, and Leonardo can do this. I thought we got FE3 Jagan. So it was 11 Jagan. It was fireable 11 Jagan, because it says 1% crit. Which, like, that's the joke. What if we just let her enemy phase instead? Karel is replaced by aptitude unit without aptitude, like Cyril or the British boy from Engage. Well, so the thing is that their growths wouldn't be that bad without aptitude, though. Like, yeah, units like Cyril, Mozu. Cyril's actually kind of the exception, but like Mozu, Donald, John, their growths are boosted by aptitude. But it's not the only thing that makes their growths good. So I believe Kath spawns in the wall, so Soth should do the same thing. So we can have y'all go here. You go down here. Jean will heal. I'm surprised we haven't met Rolf yet. Yeah, so it turns out there's a lot of shitty green-haired archers. I would be surprised if Rolf makes it just because we have both of the unpromoted archers already. Oh, maybe Radiant Dawn Rolf would be a sniper. Because he starts out as a sniper. So maybe that would be it? I want to get Lester and see what Lester's stats look like before anything else. Okay, so you go here. These stats are not terrible, but like, father of Ike's children, of course, of course. Alright, so you get that chest. Do that. Da-na-na. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Okay. So we will rescue you to here. You go here. Go here. Oh, it's not just Lester, it's Lewin Lester. Wait, so this is Forseti Lester? Okay, that's fucking golden. Wait, that's fucking hilarious. He starts with the fucking Excalibur tome. That's too fucking funny. Somehow, I'm just mad that he doesn't have one less point of speed. He was so close to greatness. Are we having the res conversation? I'll be honest, I think the res bad thing is very silly. Both because it's like firmly rooted in Game Boy Advance. Like it's pretty rooted in the idea that like all the games are just like the Game Boy Advance games. Oh, do y'all have linked AI? You have linked AI, don't you? But, like, I also think, while I understand, especially for, like, YouTubers, the instinct to be, like, worst, best, in terms of, like, the stats and everything else also, I think that judging the stats in a vacuum, like, I don't think there is a worst or best stat. Because, like, and this is the thing, most people say, like, speed is the best stat, right? And I understand where that thought comes from. Oh, you need to right, you need to grab those. You just have better stats than Tomas, don't you? Jesus Christ, this unit's so bad. But, like, so if speed is the best stat, then why is Lin not a good unit, right? Well, it's because in isolation, speed doesn't matter, right? Like, you need to be able to actually do something while you're doubling. Oh, okay, this is... Okay, if we let y'all charge again, then we can sort of push forward. Because now, these mages can't reach. Yeah, so now we push forward. That's not terrible. Can you kill the archer? You can kill the archer. Bantu has the worst growths that aren't literally 0 in everything in the series. Which Bantu? Which version of Bantu? It's not FE1 Bantu, is it? Because FE1 Bantu is actually pretty good, but it's mostly on the count of his bases. So Leonardo can kill a soldier. Okay, I think we have Santo and Lester combined for this kill. But then Lester's eaten 2 mages, right? Yeah, okay. Because Leonardo does... Well, it's 7 defense, actually. No res, though, and only 21 HP. Also can't really eat 2 mages. Okay, let's have Leonardo do this. I believe it's FE3 Bantu. FE1 Bantus are awful. He has a lot of zeros. Yeah, it's mostly on account... I realized after I said that, I was like, oh wait, it's mostly his bases that are good. Okay, if I have Arden go here... Then Lester can kill... I kind of want to train up Lester. Because, like, Nomad's a really good class in Binding Blade. So Lester can kill this soldier. We do have to rescue him out. But, like, we have the manpower for that. But now the problem is this mage plus this archer. 15, 15. Yeah, so if Leonardo gets hit by both of them, he dies. You have 10 speed. Okay, so I think we rescue, we move down, take, drop. Marth heads back over this way, and we escort him down to steal the lockpick. Okay, well that was easy. Would Bantu replace Karel or Faye? I mean, I am almost convinced Bantu is going to be replacing Faye. But, you know, I figured I would let y'all have your guesses around the growth rates. I'll be honest, I feel like if it's a Swordmaster, it's probably going to be... Like, I think Karel will get replaced by a Swordmaster rather than by a growths person. Don't let calf move, Judy, has to be the saddest job for this map. Well, so usually it's just someone gay kissing her, though. Like, in Jacob's run, it was Dorothy, and now it's non-binary icon Tomas. I think that's, you know, kissing's a pretty good job. Okay, I think we have Caspar do this, and then we can heal him up with Jean and rescue her out. Karel is between Carla and Shanam. Oh, it's probably Shanam. I'm guessing Shanam. The other thing is, I know a lot of people, because this hack is very, like, 2005, right? It has fucking Rev Sakura, it has Micaiah, you know, like, it has people who aren't actually bad, but, like, if you were on the internet in 2005, you would get gaslit into that, right? So, the other option is Radiant Dawn Zehark, which would be fucking crazy, because he's, like, one of the best units in that game, but for the longest time, people thought he was really bad. So, like, that's the other option. Swordmaster bad. It could be Edward. Edward is actually bad. The Edward copium must have been real. It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. People were like, oh, Edward sucks, but also Zehark sucks. Zehark is, like, easily top 5 in Radiant Dawn. The Radiant Dawn meta is so undeveloped, though, that, like, sometimes people just say stuff, and everyone's like, well, you know, they sound like they know what they're talking about. Let me guess, they saw Jill fly and decided, why would I train Zehark when I could train a Wyvern? The thing is, though, like, now the backlash has gone around too much. Now the backlash has gone around too much. And so now people think that Jill is bad because Zehark is good. When will fucking Fire Emblem fans realize? Also, yikes, that 5 crit. Thunder Mages don't fuck around. When will Fire Emblem fans realize, like, it doesn't always have to be either or. Both Jill and Zehark can and are good. For different reasons. Okay, we got that speed. We got that speed, though. They also literally don't compete for deployment. In 3 maps they do. But also, you've got so many scrubs in those 3 maps that, like, it's fine. I don't remember if these Armor Knights move or not. I'm pretty sure they have, like, linked AI of some weird sort. There should be another wave or 2 of reinforcements. Actually, chat, can you look up how many reinforcements there are on this map and tell me? Establish trust between me and you. God, Leonardo's so fucking good. The only thing that makes me sad about Leonardo is FE6 gives you the Orion's Bolt really late. So we're not going to be able to promote him for a while. You get your first Orion's Bolt on the same chapter as Klein, and you get your second one in the end cutscene of that chapter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let's back up. Everyone back up. And then we can punch forward next turn. I'm fine with Kath running away now, because I stole all... Or Soth running away now, because I stole all his shit. However, we still need to... Okay, so y'all might not know this, but there's a set of reinforcements that is tied to when every unit in your army goes past this vertical line. So, Tomas's new job is to stay down here so that those reinforcements never show up. The fucking 1% crit. Do you get crit avoid from... Does Fire Ice gives crit avoid, I'm pretty sure. I thought those reinforcements were proximity based. I always left one person down there until we were ready to take them on. Yeah, so it's interesting because usually proximity based reinforcements are as soon as one person trips them, then it's all over, right? But in this instance, it's everyone has to trip them, right? So it's interesting. Leonardo actually has res. Wait, that's actually very good. Okay, so we do get the crit avoid from this support now. So we can do this and then Lester can get the kill. I kind of like that this chapter does the cluster reinforcements. Kind of wish more were like this. Oh, right, chat. Did anyone look up the waves? There should be another wave, right? Eight, 12, and 16. I believe this was the turn 12 wave, right? Yeah, so we have a couple more turns. Okay. Because I want to take advantage of this map's, like, more clustered reinforcements to train up. I want to train Lester. I want to train Claire. Those are sort of the big investment targets right now. Because, like, Kane is already really good. Leonardo and Arden are already really good. Santo, I don't like. He's just kind of chilling. Like, I just have him because he's got decent filler combat with the Killing Edge, but... And then, like, I'll use Sakura as long as she's useful. Has Leo's res investment paid off? I mean, so, like, in the Binding Blade, I do think res is actually a very good stat. It's just, most units don't have it, right? So there's not really anyone you can point to and be like, this is the good res unit. Okay, so it's next turn. If it's turn 16, that's next turn. So let's prepare everyone to face the wave of reinforcements. Hi, chat. Hope you're having a fantastic night. I'm also having a fantastic night. What happened to Fire Emblem 6? 3 a.m. Don't play after 3 a.m. This is what'll happen. This is what'll happen. If you play after 3 a.m., this happens. 3 a.m. happened. Exactly. Exactly. See, they get it. They get it. But yeah, and then obviously I want to train up Lester. Because, like, Nomad good. Oh, wait, do they have javelins? Oh, they don't reach, do they? Oh, fuck. Oh. I struggled to understand how people thought Rev Sakura was bad. Because, like, 7 defense base. And also, like, okay, can we take a moment? Hold on. Take a look at those growth rates. Why do people think this is a bad unit? Like, I think that sometimes she gets a little bit overgassed because the biggest thing that holds her back in Rev and Fates in general is staff experience. You kind of need to reclass her. But like, look at these stats. Look at these growths. 60% magic. 70% luck, 50% skill, 55 speed, really good class access, you know, fast friendship or heart seal into Sky Knight. It sucks that she doesn't get Archer and she has to wait a long time for Dark Mage, but like, come on. Oh, and she's a royal too. Like she can proc Dragon Veins. Like that's relevant. How can you use this unit? There's no broken 1-2 range PRF. I mean, can I introduce you to the Shining Bow? That's basically your PRF. Who else is using it? Mechanist Orochi? I mean, I've done that. It's bad. Solid personal skill, too. Yeah, Quiet Strength is fucking amazing. And, like, her fast supports. She fast supports Tsubaki and Hana. So she can either use a Friendship Seal to get into Sky Knight if you're using your Heart Seals otherwise. Or she can go there herself. Adventurer Nyx, though. Keep telling yourself that. Fast supporting Corrin is also huge. Because it means she has, like, an easier time using the Corrin marriage, which is, like, the most powerful marriage in the game, right? The only thing that sucks is she's related to Takumi, and Takumi's the only male archer, so she can't get Archer without Corrin's help. And also, like, her friendships are a little bit silly, because she gets Sky Knight from both Hinoka and Azura, and she gets Sky Knight from her fast support with Tsubaki, and she already has that, right? So, like, that's a little bit silly, too. But, like, why do people think... I don't know. Okay. So... One, two, three, four, five, 1, 2. Okay, so if we put Lester here... It's right below the steps. Okay, Lester goes here with the Iron Bow. I think Kaspar's gonna go here with the hand axe. I'd like Sakura to back up. So I guess she goes here. Jean will heal her. Who else have we picked up since the stream started? So we have Tomas the Archer, who has awful stats, but A-rank bows, which is kind of an interesting unit, like, existence design. Because they start with the silver bow, but he's bad. And then we got Lester, who I'm trying to train up because Bow Knight's a good class, and, like, yeah, these are decent stats. Not great, but decent. And because he's Forseti Lester, he's Lewin Lester, he's gonna be fast. His strength will probably be bad, but he'll be fast. And, like, that's good. But that's everyone we gained this map. Although, Kath has been replaced by Soth. So we can't recruit her yet, or him yet, but we know who Kath is now. Which is kind of cool. They should randomly have Vivian from the 1,000-Year Door come into the game, say trans rights, and then disappear. I think that would improve every video game, actually. I think it's a good idea for literally every video game. Okay, so Caspar can hammer the Armor Knight. One shy. If only his bro were here. Well, that was fucking Binding Blade. Well, that was the fucking Binding Blade, wasn't it? Okay. Oh, we can Manikata you. That actually seems good. Get Binding Bladed. Well, so it's not just me that got Binding Bladed, though. Like, the reason I said that was the fucking Binding Blade is miss, right? Like, that's the fucking Binding Blade. That's the fucking Binding Blade is what that is. Miss. Lewin Lester isn't good, but a lot of Lewin's magic kids are actually gods. Hard disagree. Hard disagree with that, actually. So Lewin passes Forseti down, which is the good thing, right? Because it's a legendary tome. But Lewin does not pass good stats. So the only magical kid that I think actually likes Lewin as a dad is Arthur, because he gets to use Forseti really early on before you have, like, before you would normally have good stats, right? Sed does not actually like, Sed does not actually like Lewin as a dad, because Sed has good enough magic on his own that he can just use the Light Tome and kill everything that way, right? Is it worth playing the switchboard of Fire Emblem 1? I mean, I like Fire Emblem 1. And the switchboard has save states. So that should be the last wave, right? That should be the last wave. Okay. So now we can start going for the other treasure rooms. I believe there's reinforcements in both of these top rooms. Only one of the top rooms has treasure. Yeah, it's the left one? I don't know why. I don't want to kill with Cain. Because, like, Cain's already good, right? We're training for Chapter 7. And if we're trying to train for Chapter 7... Oh my god, I don't want to kill with you either. What we might have to do, actually, I think what we do is... what's your speed? You have 6 speed, so you won't double Arden. So even though you deal 12, like, that's nothing. So Arden goes here. And then we have Lester do this, and we can heal him up. And Lester can, like, enemy phase. Both of the rooms have the greatest treasure of all, EXP. Yeah, so that's what I'm here for. I'm also going to get the bottom rooms, which do not have any, like, literal treasure, but do have EXP. They have EXP, but the spawn timer is weird, so I feel like you're at good odds of someone dying. That's only the bottom rooms where that's the case. In the top rooms, they're static. The units are already there. Alright, I think we end turn here. So you're gonna deal 12. Even with a crit, Arden's fine. And then the Javelin guy's gonna go for Lester because Arden takes no damage. Oh, or you do that. That's fine too. And then I guess Arden will fight the Armor Knight? Oh, the Armor Knight must have already moved because enemy movement order is weird. Okay, so I guess Lester can do this. You open the door and then it's +2 turns or something. Yeah, so they're ambush spawns is what it is. It's weird. Okay. I think what we do is Claire does this, and then we rescue her out. Who do you think is the most queer cast in Fire Emblem? I mean, like, if we're going off of, like, the canon... If we're going off of the canon, then it's Engage. Because, like, everyone is willing to marry Alear, right? And then we also have people like, you know, like Tamara and her squad, who are, like, very clearly lesbians. If we're going off of, like, vibes... FE1? I don't know why, but it just feels that way. Alright, I think what we do is we Iron Sword you. If we hit you twice with the Iron Sword, you get brought down to 1 HP, and then we can kill with Lester. Tomas has gender value 2. Yeah, so there's like the bug. There's a bug with Tomas that it's usually like 0 for girl, 1 for boy, and Tomas is listed as 2, so everyone's like, oh, Tomas is non-binary. Which, like, I don't know. That's cool, I guess. The only time I don't like it is fucking... I've had people, like, unironically attack me for referring to Tomas as he, because that's, like, what's listed, you know, in the game, right? Like, and I'm like, yeah, I know about the fucking, like, the bug thing. I just don't always remember it. And, don't get mad at me for, like, not instinctively saying your headcanon, right? They have no lines as much as dying, so you may as well headcanon as you want. And to be clear, I have no problem with people headcanoning however they want to headcanon. I think that's awesome. It's when you get, like, upset at other people for not sharing your headcanon, that's when I think it's a problem, right? So that's why I, like, instinctively just don't like the Tomas stuff. It's because I've had, like, and this is, you know, unfair a little bit, but it's like I've had negative experiences with some of the Tomas non-binary people, which has made me just be like, well, I kind of don't want to, you know, deal with this. Oh, I think Arden doubles the soldiers, though. No! Okay, that's another kill for Lester. Those people are weird. I strive to be weird positive. Yeah, it's, like, again, I'm not, and I want to be clear, like, I'm not saying that this, I'm not trying to, like, paint with a broad brush. I'm sharing, like, a singular experience that I had that has, like, unfairly negatively biased me. We've been all over this. FE players don't believe in nuance. That's the, yeah, that's the, well, it's not just Fire Emblem players. It's like on the internet too, right? It's just like anytime you're on the internet, nuance just disappears. Which is, you know, unfortunate and frustrating and all that jazz. The fact that Arden survives that 1%, what level is Sakura? Level 1. It's funny to me that, like, they specifically went out of their way to say Rev Sakura, not Birthright Sakura. When, like, Birthright Sakura is actually pretty bad. Not, like, you know, the trash tier. Not even, like, you know, bottom of Birthright, but definitely bad enough to qualify for this, right? But, like, no, they go out of the way to say it's Rev Sakura. Birthright Sakura, I'd sooner believe an argument for being bad. I mean, I can give you the argument. You get Azama, like, a chapter later, he has D-rank staves, and that is more important than... The staff rank is more important than your magic stat, because the healing formula in Fates is ungenerous towards your magic stats. So being able to use Mend is, and eventually Wayne Festal, is, or not Mend, it's like Sun Festal. You know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. Nobody's gonna get, like, upset that I said Mend. But being able to use, like, D-rank stabs and then eventually using C-rank stabs sooner is much more important than being able to use, like, than having slightly higher magic, right? So that's why, like, Azama's a better healer than Sakura. As far as combat options, Azama just has ridiculous physical stats, whereas Sakura kind of has to do some weird, like, marriages and weapon rank grinding in order to get the Bolt Naginata. And, like, eventually, long term, she's probably a better carry than, like, Javelin Azama would be. But, like, come on. It's just so much more investment, right? Okay, we'll have you unlock. We get the unlock. Okay. I think we hammer with Caspar. Caspar is almost certainly going to be my Hero's Crest user. Ooh. I know we're doing this very slowy-goey. Unlock is 3 uses in FE6, 10 uses in 7 to Radiant Dawn, and 5 uses in New Mystery. It's such a weird staff. Is Marty in this game? I do not know. However, if I had to guess, Gonzalez has to be replaced by someone who's a bad unit, right? And, like, it could just be another Axe Fighter, but I think it makes more sense for it to be Marty. We also have to get Geese. I'm guessing Geese is going to be Daros, right? Like, Daros just makes sense. Specifically Shadow Dragon Daros. Marty Party real? Marty is, so I know Marty has a free to use portrait, because that's the other limitation, is it's got to be people with free to use portraits. And I know Marty has a free to use, that's a good level. I know Marty has a free to use portrait because he's a playable character in Code of the Burger King. How do you do here? The fucking 1% crit. Okay, get over here. Oh, does he have like a stealable vulnerary or anything? No, it's just a flux. They don't have to use free-to-use portraits. Remember to tell Thea's famous "I don't have a free-to-use portrait" line? Actually true. Actually true. Alright, let's just... You know what we'll do? Okay. I need supports. And so there's only one thing to be done. There's only one thing to be done now. There's only one thing to be done. There we go. We're not bringing back Ice Rider. Who's gonna be grinding? Lester and Lynn. You get 4 axe fighters in FE11 Chapter 2. 3 of them are super forgettable, and then there's Barst. Well, so, and then the funny thing is, right? Okay, is this where I have my rant about Board and Cord? So, I've mentioned this in a couple of videos, but the origin of Archetypes is not Fire Emblem 11. What about Peter Griffin? Is this it? No, that's the furry Leonardin. Here he is. He's singing now. So, the thing about Board and Cord, the music is too loud. How's that? Okay. Music's not too loud now. Is that good? Remove you. We can do that. Okay. It might be a bit too quiet now. Y'all are demanding when it comes to the environment for support grinding. Okay, so the Board and Cord rant, right? Board and Cord is almost certainly the fakest archetype out there. There's quite a lot of fake archetypes, but I think Board and Cord is the fakest. I've mentioned this before, but the archetypes, and our understanding in like Western Fire Emblem fan base of the archetypes, they originate in Fire Emblem 7, 8, and 9. They don't originate in Fire Emblem 1. And the reason I say this is because what happened is those were the first 3 games to be released internationally. People noticed patterns in those games and then decided like, okay, well, we need to name, if these are archetypes that have been around forever, we need to map them onto something older than these games. So that's why the idea of an Est really originates with Nino more so than Est. Some iterations of Est kind of fit the pattern, but Nino is by far the cleanest example of an Est. That's also why people say Oifi is a thing, because it was back in the day when people wanted to pretend all Jagans were bad. But Titania and Seth were so good that they had to be like, well, these can't be bad. Like, they're so good that even the Jagan haters acknowledged that they were not bad. So they were like, okay, well, they can't be Jagans. They have to be something else. What can they be? Oh, well, this guy Oifi has really high growths. So he must be good also. Ignoring the context that within Fire Emblem 4, Oifi's growths are actually quite bad compared to Generation 2 units, right? So that's why they labeled, like, Oifis as just Jagans that don't fall off. Because Seth and Titania were so good. It's funny because, like, if you wanted to claim that that was an archetype, right? Sigurd is right there. Now I don't think Oifi's a real archetype. I made a video about that, but it is more pointing towards that, like, 7, 8, 9 is where a lot of the archetypes come from. So where does that leave us with Board and Chord? Well, there's a duo of Axe Fighters that join you very early in Fire Emblem 7, in Dorcas and Barter. There's kind of a duo of Axe Fighters that join you in 8, in Ross and Garcia, although even there, it doesn't really feel like a duo of Axe Fighters because Ross is, like, a trainee, right? So already we're sort of deviating from just the fast fighter and the strong fighter, which is what they're supposed to be, right? But then you work backwards, you go, oh, well, you know, in Fire Emblem 6, we get Lot and Wade. So clearly we've established a pattern now. In only those 3 games, though, right? In only those 3 games. There are no other games, well, actually, no, in Thracia. In Thracia, there's Ocean and Halvin. There's Ocean and Halvin. Now, FE6 is pretty derivative of FE1 and FE5, right? Because Kaga had just left, they're trying to, like, simplify things a lot, and so they go back to the basics. They take some of the mechanics from Thracia, like rescue and whatnot. They have a lot of references to Fire Emblem 1. Chapter 1 of FE6 is Chapter 1 of FE1, but rotated 90 degrees. And a lot of the, like, oh, mercenaries join you in Chapter 2. They're led by an actual mercenary, and there's some axe fighters alongside with them, right? So it makes sense that there's these sort of, like, callbacks to FE1. The thing about Board and Chord is people try to claim, oh, well, Board and Chord were a duo in Fire Emblem 1. Barst is their boss. But that's not... Anyone who's played any Arcanea game can tell you that's not what it fucking is, though. Because these are characters that have almost no dialogue. But in the limited dialogue they have, it's communicated. Board, Chord, and Barst work for Ogma. Barst is part of a trio of Axe Fighters. There's not a duo of Axe Fighters in FE1. And people just say, oh, well, it's Board and Chord, because their names rhymed. And because there were 2 Axe Fighters in Fire Emblem 6 and 7. But the 2 Axe Fighters in 7 were a reference to the 2 in 6, which is why Bartrace's one of them, because he's from FE6. I can probably, like, formulate this argument much more cleanly than I have. I do eventually kind of want to make a video about, like, fake archetypes, like Merrick's and stuff like that. And I will definitely talk about Board and Chord in that, and probably be, like, less unhinged, but I am high right now, so, like, you know, I can't get all of my thoughts straight. Something not straight, something gay. Oh my god, are you not done grinding supports yet? I think we probably hit the cap. That's unfortunate. I will be turning this into a video, probably. I think we've probably hit the cap, though. So, no fire support on this map. That's actually very unfortunate, because that 1% is really cringe. That 1% is really cringe. Let's remove Family Guy. Let's remove Subway Surfers. We're done being funny. We're done being goofy. Can I... These hit rates are awful. I find it really funny that Est is the archetype when Nino is right there. Well, it's because back then, they, like, in order to lend themselves sort of an air of legitimacy, they named it after older stuff. Because it gives, like, you know, the fake sort of, well, if it's named after, there's a lot of, and it still exists to an extent, but it's much less prevalent now that, like, people have come in from, like, Awakening and Three Houses and whatnot. There's a lot of, like, sort of, like, it's a weird flavor of elitism where it's like, I've played the older games, right? Like, the ones only released in Japanese. So I'm better than you? Three Houses, baby, here. I mean, hey, like, so here's the thing, right? Is, like, even though Awakening and Three Houses are both games that didn't exactly jive with me, although Awakening has grown on me a ton over time, especially, like, Lunatic. Oh, my... Lunatic Awakening is so fucking peak. The 1% crit is so fucking... If he got 1%, that'd be, like, so fucking frustrating. Because, like, I'd love to feed this boss kill to Lester, right? But if he misses, like, it's a very high chance that he misses, right? If he misses and gets 1% crit, that's, like, the end of the fucking world. This late into the map, that's so cringe. 98% of support grinders quit the turn right before they get it. That's not available still. So we could feed it to Kane, we could feed it to Leonardo. Feed it to Arden, but Arden actually lives a retaliation if he misses. Okay, I think first we try Arden. Because, like, it would be very funny to kill with Arden. Lunatic Awakening is so hard, it's too hard for me, sadly. No shame in that. I'm not trying to difficulty gatekeep. I meant that I personally really like Lunatic Awakening. But it is not for everyone. And you should play the experience that you want. Okay, Claire gets the boss kill. That's actually probably a much better use of boss EXP. I love using Donald to solo Lunatic Awakening. Braver than me. You're braver than me, I'll say that much. I love how the Arden portrait is just his sprite. It is funny. Arms Thrift Forge hand axes go hard. The problem there is, like, Donald is not the only unit who can do that combination, and in fact, it takes him significantly longer, because, like, if you're the super growths unit, right? But everyone else is also the super growths unit, you don't really have, like, a niche. Okay, so much like before, we put Arden... Okay, let's get you... Take drop. Much like before, we put Arden here. We have Lester go here. You heal up Lester. I beat the game literally in 2 days, and it was a blur in my first playthrough. Awakening is basically use whoever you want. On the lower difficulties, yeah. And like, well, so like in every Fire Emblem game is use who you want, right? Like, you can, if you are good enough at Fire Emblem, you can use anyone. And good enough at Fire Emblem doesn't mean you have to be some sort of like elite challenge run, LTC speedrun champion, right? Good enough at Fire Emblem... It just means you, like, you have a grasp of the fundamentals, right? Look at Claire's strength. Is she strength blessed, or does she just have way higher stats than Shanna? She had a base of 8. She had a base of 8. It was fucking ridiculous. I think it's because, like, are those her bases in Gaiden? Hey! Hey! My cat is trying to attack my other cat through the door. I'm playing Engage on hard. I really liked Engage on my hard mode playthrough. Fucking Alva and Leonardo have a support available? God damn it. I don't want to activate that. Because I feel like Alva's not a permanent member of the team. Like, I just haven't been feeding him kills. Because Kane has been popping off for us. God, look at Arden. Fucking incredible. Engage is a really fun game. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. Engage is a game that I feel like gets worse on replay, but that's not necessarily, like, the end of the world. Because, like, I think it's much more important to have a really good first playthrough. Because everyone's going to play the game their first time, at least. But not everyone is going to play the game, you know, more times than that. Holy shit, 17 strength at level 10, 19 defense. So the Chapter 8 Wyverns even deal damage to him? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. The other thing is we're getting Trek, Noah, and Zealots replacements. And, like, it's very possible that they're just, like, better than Alva as well. Oh, because he got strength, he gets this kill now. Because he was dealing 8 before, so I was gonna feed that kill to Lester. I think that's fine. Lester doesn't need to get every kill, but I do want to feed him, like, quite a bit. Because, like, again, Nomad's just a really good class. And, like, I have a history with Lester. It's a bad history. I have a negative history with Lester. So this could be like the Lester redemption arc stream. also think it's very fucking funny he started with Air Caliber. I'm going to engage for the first time, too, on hard mode. I agree it's mad fun. What's your story with Lester? Mostly just, like, I think Lester's really bad. And, I feel like a lot of people think Lester is good. That's it. That's the story. That's the whole story. The gacha ring mechanics in Engage are entirely skippable. Yes, but I still hate them. I hate that they got put in. The thing is, the thing that really bothers me about them, right? I wouldn't mind if they were just all S rank, right? I think the C through S stuff is stupid because, like, C rank rings are basically worthless, right? It's also like you really shouldn't skip it because you miss out on SP if you don't have rings equipped. You want to have rings equipped on people, and you don't always have enough emblem rings for everyone. In fact, if you don't have the DLC, you will never have enough emblem rings for every unit in your army. So, like, you want the gacha rings, because otherwise you are playing at a disadvantage, right? And so it's just sort of, like, annoying to, like, either have to engage with this terrible fucking gacha mechanics. Yo, he got strength! That's his first strength level. That's his first strength level. I do like a 10 pull of each new emblem to get the pawn rings. Yeah, and that's how I did it too. But, like, it doesn't change the fact that it's just really frustrating bad design. We're gonna be here for a while. Because I need to get all the treasure rooms, and then I'm also gonna get the reinforcement rooms in the other two. I think what I'm going to do is open the reinforcement rooms and then retreat. Hey, Danny in chat, how's it going? It's going good, it's going good. Let's send the 30-use lockpick to Merlinus. This is where we get the killer axe. Oh! What is this usually? This is usually a silver sword, right? It's still 14 weight. So, like, it's still bad. But that's kind of cool. It says E rank, but I'm guessing it's a PRF. Because, like, the rapier is a PRF, right? And it also says E. Silver Lance. Martha's putting that fire emblem to good use. Oh yeah, his description is funny. First thief to ever figure out how to open villages. For anyone who's new, this is not a randomizer. This is Fire Embad, where every unit has been replaced by someone from the franchise who the Hacks creator considers to be a bad unit. I have some disagreements about some of the choices, but for the most part, I think they're correct. But then you get, like, this nonsense where, like, I had to go on a rant about, like, Sakura, really? Does anyone, while we're doing this, does anyone have any guesses about Trek, Noah, and Zealot? I'm thinking Zealot is gonna be Isadora, because it's a pre-promote, right? But I have no idea what Trek and Noah will be. Oh, you know? Amelia. What about Cavalier Amelia? Yeah, okay, Cavalier Amelia. Or maybe they give us to her as a trainee. And then Fiona's another option. Makalov, even though they'd be wrong. It feels like the sort of thing this creator would say. Like, oh, Makalov, bad. So, like, that's another option. Roche, but, like, specifically FE3 Roche. FE3 Book 2 Roche. Fiona? Yeah, Fiona's another one. Makalov is usable in Path of Radiance. Yeah, I mean, like, Makalov is fine in Path of Radiance. I have him in, like, B or C tier, depending on how my mood is. And then, in Radiant Dawn, he's a lot worse. He's a lot worse in Radiant Dawn. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but better than, like, Astrid. Like, he does filler stuff in a couple of maps, and that's pretty cool. What's Astrom's wife's name? Medea. Oh, Medea. Yeah, Medea. Like, FE1 Medea, maybe, yeah. Or FE11 Medea. Oh, can we Felsenir? Okay, what if Alva gives the Iron Lance to Claire, and then Claire Iron Lances? I hope we get to see Dolph and McCowan. So I believe Dolph was the boss of Chapter 2? Correct me, chat, if I'm incorrect about that. I think Dolph was one of the bosses. Oh, my Lanta. I want to feed Lester this kill, but it doesn't look like that's going to be a possibility. Combat Thief Marth goes hard. Yeah, I just want him to chip, but, like, his stats are just fucking stupid now. Oh, we can still feed this to either Lester or Claire, actually, probably. Are we gonna have this Claire conversation until the series ends? Oh, are you trying to say Claire is good? Cause she's not. Like, she's not. People think Echo's Claire is a bad unit. Yes, because she is. Yes, because she is. There is one piece of flight utility in Echoes and Gaiden. Well, no, there's none in Gaiden. Gaiden Claire is even worse. But Echoes Claire opens a door. Opens one door. And that is the extent of your usefulness. Terrible combat stats, both offensively and defensively. Effective damage from bows also doesn't help. SOV Claire is pretty bad. She can do, like, swap stuff? But, like, ultimately, she's just, like, there's no flight utility, because there's no rescuing, and there's very few maps where there's, like, somewhere for your flyer to fly to anyway. She opens a door in, I believe it's the final map of Act 1? And she can, like, use the Horse Slayer, but your Cavaliers do that way better. Let's get these reinforcements next. So, like, I will reaffirm SOV Claire bad. I am sorry if you had a blessed Claire and were under the assumption that, like, her combat's actually good, but it's a 30% strength growth on a base of, I think, 3? No, it's more than that. Her bases are identical to Fae, to Pegasus Knight Fae, and Pegasus Knight Fae is also bad. Like, Pegasus Knight just isn't a good class in Alm's route. Now, in Celica's route, that's a different story, because there's a lot of terrain in Celica's route. It actually, like, pays to be a flyer in Celica's route. It also helps that the White Wings themselves are really fucking good. Like, just outside of their class. Okay, we gotta go here. So if we go... It's... yeah, this one right next to the red. Okay, so we go... Rescue you. You go here. Oh, did I fuck up? I fucked up. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, so then y'all do this. We'll move you down. We'll move you down. Move you down. Okay. This seems good. Oh shit, okay, the chat is moving fast. Even a trained Est is better than Claire. Est actually has like a really high res base, which is super relevant. So there is an argument that at base, Est is better than Claire. Because like, Claire doesn't have good res. I had no clue anyone thinks Sakura is bad. Is she bad in Birthright? So this is specifically Rev Sakura, which is wild, because Rev Sakura is really good. But yeah, the creator went out of their way to say, like, this is Rev Sakura, and Rev Sakura is really good. So that's wild. Wild. Okay, we'll have Sakura heal up. SOV Est is painful to train. I agree, but you can at the very least, like, use the triangle attack, I guess. It's probably the weakest triangle attack in the series, because it's like a combat art and it doesn't even do like a crit or whatever, but you can do it. Alva's putting up prime Ford numbers. So Alva's level 3. Like, it's not his fault. We just haven't been feeding him. Worse than the Armor Knight triangle attack? So fun fact about the Armor Knight triangle attack. Y'all want to know something funny about the Armor Knight triangle attack? In 0% growths, you can one-round the boss of Chapter 8 with the Armor Knight triangle attack with a hammer on Barst. In Gaiden, the triangle attack worked on enemy phase. Yes, it did! Which is epic. Let's at least get Alva a level. Like, he has time to not be a disappointment to me. This is mostly just so that he'll have, like, slightly better combat in Chapter 7. He has time to not be a disappointment to me. Challenge accepted. Well, okay then. Are there any games where you actually try to use the triangle attack? Yeah, so I think in Sacred Stones, all three of the flyers in Sacred Stones are pretty good. So it's pretty good there. I used it in 0% Growth's FE1, and I honestly think even in a Growth's context it's probably fine. Okay, let's go through the triangle attacks. Oh, I used it in 7 in a draft run where I drafted all 3 Pegasuses, and it was like pretty good there. But fun fact about the triangle attack in Fire Emblem 7 is a berserked unit can still use the triangle attack. Cause I had my Farina get berserked in Night of Farewells. And both Florina and Fiora were like kind of low HP. So I was like, oh, I'll have them hide behind Hector. Cause he's like really tanky. He can take a hit. And so she flies over to Hector. And she goes, it's time for our triangle attack. And her sisters just instinctively were like, yeah, triangle attack time. And so that's how I got a fucking game over. Because Hector was protecting the 2 other Pegasus sisters. So that's, that is, why now? Because back then, I was actually playing that at work, because I worked at a job where I could bring my laptop in, and, like, we were actually allowed to play our video games there, and watch TV and stuff, right? So, nowadays, because of that, even when I'm just playing casually offline, I record all of my footage, because you never know when there's gonna be something funny like that. Like, can you imagine how great that would be in a video, right? Just like a triangle attack not like this or something, right? I could probably come up with a good thumbnail and title for that. Get some clicks, get some Fire Emblem 7 fan clicks. Valentine, I'm not letting you out. You just want to attack Alfresco. It would be pretty epic. Get the support. It's... What support? What support? Did that Armor Knight just not move? Wait, does the Armor Knight have Klein AI? Leonardo? Yeah, so that's the one I don't want. Oh, that's Tomas. Yeah, Leonardo Alva is one I don't want. So I'm not gonna do it. Oh, the fucking 1%. Valentine, I'm not letting you out. Come over here. Alright, Claire can get this kill. Leonardo, isn't that the guy who painted the Mona Lisa in the Sistine Chapel? Oh yeah, Leonardo da Vinci. This is Leonardo from Fire Emblem. Specifically Fire Emblem 10. And he is stupid good. Like, really stupid good. But only in this. Like, he's not actually stupid good in Radiant Dawn. He's, like, fine. He's an absolute unit in this run. I know, he's been ridiculous. 17 attack. So you live... I think we get this kill with Caspar, get Caspar level up before we end the map. Douglas as Hannibal would be funny. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. All right, I think we, oh, right, you exist. That guy exists for some reason. He's, like, not moving, though. Do you have, like... You don't have a javelin. Okay, you, like, go here with the iron axe. Let's see what happens. Caspar is from Three Houses. Yes, that is Caspar from Three Houses. And as it turns out, being a Three Houses unit means that you have very good growths in comparison to Binding Blade. So he's actually kind of popping off. That's a Three Houses unit? Yes. Somehow not a Wyvern. Just to make sure, we got all the treasure chests, we got all the waves of reinforcements. All right. You're the granddaughter of one of the chieftains of Sakai? My grandfather is the strongest warrior in Sakai. People call him the Silver Wolf. No, they fucking don't! No, they fucking don't, Lester! The rebels have taken over Ostia. I did just get a... Hold on. I need to check this message. Make sure it's not something important. Oh. Okay, it was... I got a message from my wife, but she was just saying she gave Pound Cake her meds. Our cat Pound Cake. She's on hyperthyroidism meds. Yo! Fucking Lawrence! And Dawson! Lawrence and Dawson upcoming. So Dawson is gonna be Tobias, right? And then Lawrence will be, Legance. You fool! You should have smuggled the Brave Axe to Lanster! That's a spear in Chapter 7! So that's the stealable red gem. These guys have 24 attack, so they do deal damage to Arden, but not that much. Alright, so, first off, Marth. Oh wait, we do need the lockpick, actually. Let's figure out who we're bringing first. So, definitely Lester. Definitely Leonardin. Kane. Caspar. Marth. Claire. Sakura. Jean. Maybe Alva. Because, like, Tomas's stats are pretty bad. We get 2 more? I guess Samto Jagan, probably? Okay, Caspar. Let's get you a hand axe. The Killer Axe would also be really nice. So we're getting the Hero Crest, this map. So Caspar's gonna promote this map, right? Okay, so Leonardo, grab an iron bow and the short bow. Lester, grab another iron bow. Okay, you have a heal staff, you have multiple heal staffs, okay. You're good like that. Which I guess means we can afford to give you an iron sword too. Lynn? I mean, I guess we grab the soul caddy on Lynn, right? It is Wyvern effective after all. Silver Lance, Silver Axe, Killer Axe, Vulnerary. Why is Jean so blurry? She's using her Fire Emblem 4 sprite. So it's like a little bit blurrier. Same with Arden, I'm pretty sure, because of his Fire Emblem 4 sprite, but it's like less blurry. I don't know why. Like, Claire is using the SOV one, right? Is that 17 HP? It's 22. Does anyone have 17? Maybe you were looking at someone else. Yeah, Lynn. Yeah, Lynn. Yeah, Lynn has 17, so that's not great. That's less than ideal. I think what we do... Okay, so what's the turn 2 strat? We have to... Oh, but, like, so Lynn can't fucking take a hit, though. And Jagan also can't take a hit, right? Does Jagan even one round with the hammer? Probably not. They spawn, like, up here. We need to move fast to recruit the second Jagan. Yeah, so what are your guesses for Trek, Noah, and Zealot? I'm thinking, like, Zealot... So it depends, like, because Zealot could just be another Jagan, right? In which case, like, we've got Vander, we've got Aaron, that's it? Oh, not Vander, Gunter. Because Engage didn't exist when this came out. Geralt would be funny. If Geralt is actually... would be a very funny option. Because he never joined you, right? Like, that would be funny. Medea, Ford, and someone else. Oh, it could be Ford. The thing is, Ford isn't actually bad. People just, like, hate him because Mecha made a video about it, right? Like, he's one of those. He's one of those. Let's give Kane, actually... Can we give Kane the Armor Slayer from Arden? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So if Kane goes here... If Alva goes here... Okay, I think we just gotta fucking play it to figure it out. Frey? Oh, Frey would be funny! But I think if you're doing the Frey joke, you just do Geralt, right? Ford is better than Seth? You're welcome to believe that. Is everything quiet, Tobias? How many of Ostia's troops have joined the rebellion? Okay. So, can Kane armor slay like this? Oh, that's goated. That's goated. That's goated right there. That's goated right there. What was the Fire Emblem 8 Temp Paladin guy? Orson? But the thing is, like, Orson is good, it's just that he doesn't exist, right? Is his only problem? Oh, I think what we do is we reset, because we want to activate the support. I want to activate the Lin support. Lin Jagan. Orson has better stats than Seth. Yeah, I mean, the big thing that holds Orson back is just not existing, right? I'm guessing it'll be a Fire Emblem 1 Cavalier and Aaron. There's a lot of FE1 options, like Violent, Roche. I'm thinking Book 2, like FE3 Book 2 Roche seems like a good choice, though. Alright, so then we've got this Armor Knight. So Alva's gonna visit this house, just like... get the Torch Staff. That's fine. I'm gonna put Marth up here. Arden goes over here. We want to send Caspar this way. We want to send Caspar this way, because that's where the Hero Crest is. It's like this house, I think. In fact, I think for the most part, we want to mostly go to the right side. Let's see what happens first, but I think... Jagan. Violent is awful. Professional Arcana nerd here. He sure as heck is bad. He sure as heck is bad. Okay. I do think we're actually on the right track. I think this is what we do. I think this is going to seem really counterintuitive, but... we are going to do that exact same thing again. With one exception. Lynn is going to not have any weapons in her inventory. Lilina's not here. Lilina is Delthea. Lilina is Delthea. Okay, trade. And so now, Lynn's not at triangle disadvantage. Guinevere can use light magic in the trial maps. Is Delthea even bad? I think she's pretty, like, bad. She's not, like, the worst sort of, like, late game growth unit in the franchise, but she's, like, not good. She's just also not, like... I'd say she's bad. Delthea is bad because a lot of SOV units are good. She's very frail, which is the other thing, is like SOV... Because there's like not as much terrain to like block people, right? Being a frail unit in SOV is like not great. Oh god. Looks like I see an army. Oh, is that Aaron? I think that's Aaron. That is Amelia. So I got one right. Okay, we just need to kill this guy. And then we can get the two of them. Jagan facing so many crit chances. Well... It's because of that. Are you Sir Zeal out of the Ilian Mercenaries? No, I'm Aaron. Sick unit! Yuck, 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 yuck. No silver rank. Okay, lovely. Bad in general. Might actually... Yeah, she's just better than our Alva. She's just better than our Alva. Okay. Fucking Wyvern too. Okay. Look at that. So Kane can kill you with the Horse Slayer. So I think we have Natasha heal up Kane. Arcanea is a land where they give units 20 HP and hope for the best. I know, right? It's so silly. Okay, so you can do that. Being sick sucks because it causes voice dysphoria to go through the roof. Oh, I'm sorry. That's really unfortunate. That sucks. $15. Oh, these... Not great. Okay. I think Amelia... Rescue Lynn down to here. Jagan... I think Jagan rescues... Sakura? Santo goes for a crit. Oh my Lanta. Santo! Marth can kill this Armor Knight. Just, like, get him out of the way. The AI summary says we are discussing FE6 unit stats. Are we? We might be. I don't really care about those AI summaries, TBH, because they're just, like, not accurate, right? Alright, I think what we do is... You do this. Oh my god, Lester! trade Lynn back her inventory. Arden goes here. Heal up Samto. Yeah, heal up Samto. We were discussing engage units, and it said we were talking about engage units not being in this. Yeah, so this was made before Engage came out. So there'll be no like Tamara, Anna, etc. Although Three Houses Anna is on the table. Zealot or Roy gets Noah. Yo, Caspar just did not get doubled by that mercenary. Kinda huge. Caspar as a buff-ass man is so fucking funny to me. So that's Three Houses Caspar, to be clear. That's not that's not Arcanea Caspar, that's Three Houses. I think we need to do more of a tactical retreat. Does Amelia use the female Cav sprite? Oh, I don't know, actually. It's in this. Is it in this? It should be in this. Oh, Kane. That's actually really unfortunate, Kane. Oh, shit, Kane. Okay, he dodged. So there's just one Cavalier left. Okay. Is that the Red Gem Wyvern? That might be the Red Gem Wyvern. I imagine Caspar as a middle schooler who unironically says skibbity. That does make sense, though. Kane is the quiet revolutionary. He will not die. He's being too quiet for death. It is Fiona! That's a really cute sprite. And also, who is that? Who is Fear? That better not be fucking Merida. Oh my god, this is so 2005. The unit is a growth unit. They are bad. Is that Merida? Why is Merida here? Oh, it could be Larsai. Okay, it could be Larsai, maybe. We know it's a girl merm. Are you the red? You're not the red gem one. Okay, so we can shoot you down, no problem. Wowie zowie, we are in a situation though. Let's kill this guy. Merida when they are just a solid B+ unit. Yeah, but like so many people fucking hate Merida and think she's like absolute trash. Okay, Leonardo. Epic Leonardan. Just the fucking goat. 100% to one round these fucking wyverns. Actually fucking incredible. We need... So... Zealot's all the way over there. We might need to, like... Okay. fuck. Okay, these mercenaries are gonna be harder to kill than I thought. You... Come on, Lester. You got this. There we go. There we go. Okay, Marth, kill this archer. I don't care about the experience. I just want to not die. Let's get Leonardo out of here. Go there. Okay. $17. Thing is that I don't think Caspar... Okay, 8 defense, 25. 5 res. I really don't like Caspar being right there. Samto too, though. We go down to here. You go to here. Okay. And then... the 2 Cavaliers. Now they can get, like... Ooh, wait, now Leonardo's exposed to the Cavaliers. Oh, wait, that's actually pretty bad. Amelia... Your bulk is bad, too. Okay, I think we have Sakura heal Leonardo. Caspar is dead. Oh, that must be like an outdated comment, yeah. Oh, Kane. Fuck. Kane's all the way back here, too. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably a reset. Okay, Leonardo in the first hit, fast enough not to get doubled. That Wyvern moving early is a little unfortunate, but not the end of the world. That's awesome. Okay, I don't think Arden gets doubled. Because he's, like, just barely fast enough. We have to hope Fiona doesn't kill herself. Okay, you're going for Lester. That's actually good, because that means we're actually dealing damage to you. Okay. Marth fucking carrying right now. Like, Marth fucking... Does he have invisible provoke? Does he have invisible provoke? Does he have invisible provoke? Like, that would be very funny. Okay, Fiona picking a enemy who can't kill her. That's good. Oh, she almost one-rounded, too. Okay, so Caspar can kill the Armor Knight, who is a bit of a problem. Lester can kill this guy. Okay, we're in not a terrible situation now. I think we heal Lester first. You can kill the soldier? Oh, how do you do against the mage, actually? Leonardo can kill the mage. I think we have Leonardo kill the mage. I guess leveling Marth up to 20 had a payoff. I mean, this is what it was for, though. This is, like, legit. This is what it was for, though. Like, not even memeing. Okay, Aaron can kill this guy if he hits 276s. I don't think that's, like, a super high bar. Ice Rider. There we go, Aaron. Okay, okay. Samto, Killing Edge. Come on, crit. Unfortunate. Will you train either Amelia or Ford? Or Amelia or Fiona? Maybe. Maybe. I'll be real, I want to get out of this pickle before figuring out who I'm gonna train. Alright, I think we have Jean go here, heal Caspar, and she's choke pointing the Armor Knight now. No supports means that Arden can't kill this guy. Okay, so we have Arden do this. That's really fucking bad. Okay, we hit that. No supports. What's more accurate, Iron or Felsenier? iron is. Okay. Because Jagan can't reach. Amelia can't reach. There we fucking go! Okay! Okay, so now... You, Rapier, this guy... Honestly, watch Wendy be Wendy. So the hack description said every single character has been replaced. So Wendy cannot be Wendy. I'm guessing Meg? Someone else suggested Meg in chat the other day. And I think Meg is like the most convincing answer. So I think Meg. I think what we do is we heal up Lester, and hopefully Lester can kill the Wyvern. If Lester misses the Wyvern, then I think someone dies. But if Lester kills the Wyvern, then I think we're good. Okay. I think we're good. So now all that's left is the Red Gem Wyvern. So Lynn goes here, Vulnerary's up. Jagan goes here, Vulnerary's up. Have they used Rad or Caesar yet? No! The only mercenary was the generic unit Unil. Okay. OJ or Jesse could be the mercs. Oh, right. OJ is going to be someone. Was Unil benched? From a certain point of view. Unil died. But don't worry. That means we get the Gaiden chapter, right? Smiley face. I really like Amelia's palette. I'm probably going to try to train her at least. Okay, Aaron. Grab us an Amelia. Like, look, Amelia's sprite and palette are... I mean, her stats are alright. Alright, I think what we do is we have Jean do this. Actually, how does Lynn do... Okay, so I think we have Jean heal up Lynn. Why doesn't she have C-rank swords? Amelia is a Lance Cavalier in Radiant Dawn. Or not Amelia, Fiona's a Lance Cavalier in Radiant Dawn. So that's why. One shy. Okay, Leonardo, go down here so that Lynn can get the support. So that's that guy taken care of. No girls allowed on horses. Seeing Fiona use the male cav makes you realize that this game has no female cavaliers. Or paladins. Isadora was the first one. Okay, so Kane, the Quiet Revolutionary, is going to help us get the Horse Slayer to Amelia. Yeah, everyone's just, like, better than Alva, so Alva's gonna be hitting the bench. Look, she doesn't have to be a male cavalier. She's just a short-haired lesbian. Like, that's all that means. Danny, have you ever played Celeste? Yeah, I streamed it, actually. A couple of months ago. Let's just, get you out of there. There's our red gem. We can heal up Kane the Quiet Revolutionary. Celeste for trans rights and mostly wrongs. Celeste for epic gaming moments. I like that guy's sprite, though. Ooh, the longbow. That'll actually be really good. That'll actually be really good. Okay. And you go there. Okay. I want to get another level on Caspar and then Heroes Crest him. So I think I need to finish it, actually. I finished the main campaign, but I didn't beat any of the, like, the extras, like, the B-side. Or I beat one B-side, actually. I want to go back to it at some point. It was really fun. Okay, so... Fiona? So Alva and Fiona can team up to fight... No. Okay, I think what I do is... First off, Kane, give Arden the Armor Slayer. Arden... Armor Slay. I caught a stream? Crazy. Yeah, this is like an unusual stream time for me, so welcome. Congratulations, you've made it. Who are the canonical LGBTQ characters in Fire Emblem? I mean, it also depends on how canon. Like, do they have to explicitly state it, or do you mean, like, there's coding? new Fire Emblem Heroes trailer just dropped. I'll be honest, like, good for all the people who like Fire Emblem Heroes, but personally, I could not care less. And, like, I don't say that to be, like, mean or rude or whatever, right? Like, I just don't care. Okay, we'll do this. The only aspect of, like, new heroes banners I care about is if the art can let me make a new thumbnail. Did I just get Fiona killed? 17 attack, 25. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Yes. I forgot that guy, like, doesn't fuck around. I had to leave for a couple of minutes. How does the totally normal vanilla FE6 run go? So we made our way out of Chapter 7. First real attempt. Like, we did technically have another attempt. But I feel like everyone would agree that that was, like, an experimentation thing, right? This is the first one where I've actually, like, had a plan and been trying to execute it. I've said this before, but the only thing that would make me come back to Heroes would be adding Makula, because gambling for the gambler is funny on a meta level. I can see that. But personally, that would not be enough for me either, still. Like, again, I'm not trying to, you know, shame anyone or, like, be, like, I'm ethically superior or anything. It's just, I don't care, you know? It's just that I don't care. There's the Physic. Hero's Crest is in one of these. There's also... There's cav reinforcements at some point. Would someone be willing to look up when the cav reinforcements show up? Danny learned assembly to make this game assemble. So I am not the person who programmed this. I want to be very clear. This is not a Danny Doyle original. I don't want to take credit for someone else's work. There's actually a link in the description. What is your opinion on Fog of War? I think Fog of War can be really cool and add a lot of fun elements to Fire Emblem, but I don't think Intelligent Systems has ever done it in a way that is good. Turn 10. Oh, that's actually very soon. Oh, that's actually very soon. And there's waves of them, right? There's like 2 waves, I want to say. Okay, we're not exactly ready for that. Is this considered hard mode? Yes, this is hard mode. So there's 3 waves, 10, 15, 20. 1 wave on normal, 3 on hard. Okay. Let's give the Horse Slayer back to Fiona. Kill this Cav. Using the halberd to stop myself from doubling, so Caspar only gets chip? His stats are so good! Okay, Caspar's ready to fucking roll. Caspar's ready for promotion. We just need to get that fucking Hero's Crest. Can someone tell me which house has the Hero's Crest? Is it bottom right? Three houses growth rates moment. Yo, we got strength on Lester again. It's the first house on the bottom right. So the one that Leonardo's right next to, Lou and Lester always wins. So the reinforcements should be coming soon. I'd like... Okay, this guy has 25 attack and 11 speed, 10 con, so he's actually only 8 speed. Okay, so... Kane the Quiet Revolutionary can bait successfully. Warrior promo is good in 6, unlike 7 and 8. Yeah, well, so all the promotions got nerfed in the transition from Fire Emblem 6 to Fire Emblem 7, and then they just, like, stayed the same in 8. Okay, so Kane the Quiet Revolutionary goes there. Go up here. Do we have a vulnerary we can trade for? Let's grab a vulnerary. Just so that we have, you know, the HP. Yeah, Alva can visit this house. Get an elixir. There. Okay, we got 2 turns until the reinforcements show up. So we can steal the red gem. Do this. Amelia should be bonkers too. Why exactly? Because her growths are actually pretty bad in the Sacred Stones. Like, I know she's the trainee unit, right? But her growths are actually pretty bad. And it's just that she has extra levels to grow, is like the logic. Weren't Amelia's growths nerfed in the localized version? I don't know, actually. But it's time. It's time. Caspar Ascension. Ho 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 ho! Visit here. Hello again, my favorite NPC. Oh, we get another Horse Slayer. Okay, that'll be good. Can Amelia use the Horse Slayer? D rank lances. Good enough. So I guess the biggest upside Alpha has is he has D rank swords, and neither of the other calves do. But I don't think that's enough. Okay, so the physic guy is going to heal up this guy. Base Armor Slayer in 6 is huge. It is, but I have Armor Slayer on Kane the Quiet Revolutionary. And, like, they'll get Armor Slayer eventually. Ooh, okay, we're actually just shy in a way that is cringe. Arden. Because the cats are going to show up down there. And I would like to not be dealing with this wyvern anymore when that happens. But it looks like I'm going to be. Okay, so Marth, go here. Equip your red sword. Okay, Kane, go here. Caspar, go here. Sakura, heal up Caspar. I just noticed Boris is the Subway Surfers archetype. He's watching over the chat in the stream layout. Yeah, so this is just sort of a layout that I had for my Code of the Burger King 0% Growths playthrough. And I was like, well, Boris isn't FE6. It was when I was trying to gaslight people into thinking he was normal FE6. So I just sort of had that as the thing. So they're gonna show up down here. I think this is what we do. We end here. Oh, they're not ambush spawns. Also... Oh! We got the AI quirk! Okay, so one of you has a silver. You have the silver. And you have a javelin? Yeah, you have a javelin. $18 attack. $18-20. Okay, so you have 8 defense, so that'll be 10 plus 12. 10 speed. Okay, so I can have Fiona go here. With the Horse Slayer. Send Lester up. Send Arden down. Send Kane the Quiet Revolutionary down. Alva, I guess. Who has the other Horse Slayer? Was it Jagan that got it? Amelia has it. Okay, that's actually peak. Okay, Sakura, heal up Jean. Are you going to do all route splits and see the changes, or just the route that you pick? Because for Ilya and Sakai, it sounds like a pain to do both. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the route that I pick. For Ilya and Sakai, I'm just gonna let the cards fall as they will. But my plan for this stream is to get through Chapter 8X. And then I will have chat vote between Bartray and Echidna route. So, you know, hashtag your choices really matter. Okay. And then the other guy only does 10. So she's good here. Even though she got unlucky, that's fine. I'll have her trade the lance to someone and then get healed. So Kane the Quiet Revolutionary can grab the Horse Slayer. Oh, that's the Silver Lance guy. Ooh, I don't like those odds, actually. Let's just have either Leonardo or Caspar handle him. Or the two of them combined, actually. Because that hit rate was awful. Yeah, okay, so we do that. Kane goated trust. I don't want Kane to, like, this late into the map, I don't fuck with that shit. And, like, that's why, right? Ford, is that you? Someday the community will grow out of calling every single bad unit Ford. And recognize that, like, having one less point of strength than Kyle doesn't make you trash tier. Use curved shot. Yo, for real though. Alright. So, Lester, kill this wyvern. Ford still sucks. This is a very, nice opinion, did a YouTuber give it to you moment. Okay, so Kane can go, or, yeah, Alva can go there. Back up, use. Okay. It's turn 15 is the next wave. 15 and then 20. So you're protected right now. Ford does cab things and he does them well. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's outclassed by the biggest downside of Ford, and the reason I do rank him lower, is he's like basically almost strictly outclassed by Kyle and Franz. But like, especially on Ephraim route, you get enough Nightcrest, right? Like, Erica route, I can see it, the Nightcrest situation is pretty cringe. But on Ephraim route, you get enough Nightcrest. Look at our fucking goated boy. He's so... Like, this is just like... This is like what Bartray is like, but early. FE6 Bartray, to be clear. I think Ford and Kyle both feel bad to use because they're starting... Oh, yeah, they do have cringe-ass starting inventories. And you can't even trade stuff off them in the first map, which is like what really, really makes them feel bad. Okay, let's send Marth up to sell the red gem. And we want to buy some bows. We want to buy some hand axes. We definitely want to buy some bows. And we definitely want to buy some hand axes. A couple of heals would also be nice. And some swords, and like iron swords and iron lances would be nice. Heal up Arden. Sell this red gem. Buy... So I definitely want a couple of steel bows and then a lot of iron bows. Grab a jav. Couple of irons. Slim lance. Alright, now Lester. Hand axe, hand axe, hand axe, hand axe, hand axe. Iron axe, iron axe. Iron sword, iron sword. Iron sword, iron sword. And it's turn 14, so they show up next turn. I don't know if they're ambush spawns this time or not. I thought they were ambush spawns last time. It might just be that this game got rid of the ambush spawns. If it got rid of ambush spawns, that's peak. Nope, it did not. Alright, so we can do a chain. We can do a trade chain. And you should be Silverlance, right? Yeah, okay, so... We'll have Fiona. Grab it. Do that. It is an FE6 without 10 guys on horseback rushing you out of nowhere. I mean, that's closer to an FE1 thing, if I'm being honest. But the ambush spawns in FE6 are also really obnoxious. This hit rate's not great, but, like, it could be worse. There we go! Okay. Now go up here, go to the treasure room. Go down here. There's reinforcements from the throne room. Is it just when you cross the wall? Because if so, I'll wait on the treasure room. I think it's just once you cross the wall. Claire Gaming. In FE1, everyone's on a horse or wearing a suit of armor. This is true. This is a factual statement. Can you imagine having watched the last 3 guys get killed by the same lance like someone was playing a game of hot potato? Wild, right? That's more like Sakai FE6? So, that's the other thing. Sakai is overhated. Sakai is overhated, and we're probably going to end up going Sakai because I like nomads. And I will show off that, like... Well, so that's the thing, is, like, Sakai is bad, but, like, Ilya is also bad. They're both bad. I think Ilya's worse than Sakai, though. Like, that's definitely my hottest take. I definitely want to use Fiona. The fucking Nightcrest problem is actually really bad. Because I want to use Arden, I want to use Fiona, I want to use Not You, I want to use Amelia, and I want to use Kain the Quiet Revolutionary, right? So the Nightcrest issue is, like, actually really huge. So I believe Fiona with the Horse Slayer. We put her here just to be safe. We'll put her here just to be safe. I really want to use Not You. Yeah, Alva, get out of here. Alva, get out of here. If you can find the secret shop, maybe you can fix that problem. No, the first secret shop to sell Nightcrests is in chapter 16. That's a long ways away. We're definitely using Fiona, Arden, and Kain the Quiet Revolutionary. The thing is that Amelia, I would like to use Amelia. But of the 3, she's definitely like the one I'm the least enthused about, right? Oh my god, I just saw faulty videos. I know you're joking, but I had the fucking, like, the brief moment of, like, oh my god, fucking the amount of fucking hate for Gel, as if Gel being a dodgy throne boss is like a unique quality of Sakai, right? It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Chapter 8X. I mean, it's not even just 8X. Like, 8X is definitely a prime example of it. But, like, that's just how Binding Blade bosses are. If I can be for real, for real. That's just how they are. Valentine, are you okay? She's wheezing. Hey, baby, you okay? Hey, come here. It's okay, it's okay. No. Got a hairball? I think we just end turn. I don't foresee this going wrong. I think we just end turn. That was the last reinforcement wave. Yeah, we do this. Lyn is so bad. Lyn is like what people say FE6 Roy is like. Like, she's getting one-tapped by everything. Alright, let's move everyone up. Yo, investing in Caspar, such a fucking good financial decision. I'm really sad that, that Cord died. But Caspar will continue his legacy. Caspar will continue his legacy. It'll be epic. Lyn is only decent in Fire Emblem 7 because of Lyn mode. She's basically a female mercenary with a PRF. I don't think Lyn mode makes Lyn good. Or even decent. I think in FE7, she's also bad. Because that game does not support having a frail, one-range locked unit. Like, FE7 is, and it's why so many people, like, over-hate on being sword-locked or being an infantry. Because in FE7, that is basically all that matters. Is being able to tank an enemy phase. So it's this tile, okay, by the corner of the road. Oh, I got gas lamped. I thought he had a Lin support available. Okay, barrier staff. Go there. You go up here. You go here. You go up here. Double ice, how on earth? So it's actually so these are just the affinities of the FE6 units they're replacing. So Lin has Roy's fire instead of her own wind. Oh my god, the fucking crit rate. Thunder is so goddamn scary! Thunder is so goddamn scary. They don't even have the decency to give Lin a mount on promotion. Which is so, like, cringe because she's based on the Nomad class. Steel blade. Send this bow. Okay, so if you... So we'll have Claire go here. You go... $12. Okay, so you go here with the iron bow. Heal up Lester. Marth holding onto the barrier staff because he's aware of his truly impressive res. He's trying to do the barrier glitch. He's trying to do the barrier talisman glitch from FE1. Okay, I think we have you go here. And we just end turn? I guess Jagan can go here. And then Arden can go here. Okay. So, you will attack Caspar and get fucking destroyed. All three of the lords are just shitty versions of promoted classes. Eliwood is a paladin without axes, Lyn is a nomad without horse, and Hector is a general without swords instead of lances. I disagree. Eliwood is not a paladin without axes. He is a cavalier. His class is the exact same as a cavalier. 7 movement, swords, and lances. Eliwood is a trainee unit who promotes into a cavalier. I constantly hear people say, like, oh, Eliwood is just, like, a discount paladin. And it's, I think, one of my biggest, like, irrational Fire Emblem pet peeves. Because it's not. It is... Calling it a discount paladin, or like a paladin without axes, gives it too much credit because it really does deserve to be compared to the unpromoted class it shares all of its traits with. When Eliwood promotes, which is at the earliest, Eliwood's promotion is at the same time as Pent joining you. If you got a Cavalier alongside Pent, would you say, oh, it's a discount Paladin? Or would you say, oh, shit, this is a unpromoted Cavalier who for some reason cannot promote? That's bad. That's really bad, right? Like, I know it's like the time, it's such a fucking pedantic thing to take issue with, but I do. It's my pet peeve, right? We all have our own little, like, this thing irrationally annoys me thing. A Cavalier also has terrible stats. Well, so does Eliwood, if we're being honest. Okay, Jagan. Come the fuck on, Jagan. Is Leonardo gonna be okay? 11 strength plus 6 is 17. Okay, Leonardo actually is fine. Yeah, okay. So then I guess the only concern is Alva. Or like Jagan, actually. Well, 9 defense. This is like 13. Plus 12, that's 25. Oh my god. That's so silly. That's so silly. Five speed. Okay, so she's not doubled. The fact that we had to have fucking Amelia rescue Jagan out. Like, this says a lot about society. This says a lot about Oh, fuck, wait, now Leonardo's... Oh, no, wait. Oh, fuck. Shh, shh, shh. Oh, wait, it's too late. I can't RN burn from this position. Okay, okay, he's good, he's good, he's good. He's good, he's good, he's good. Holy shit, though. Is this the mythical falling off I've heard about? To fall off, you would have to have been on at some point. And that just hasn't happened. Leonardo's too broken to care. I mean, so, like, the thing about Leonardo is he has 23 HP and only 8 defense, which, like, I guess that is, like, more than some of our units, but... There's another wave, right? Jagan with 5 fucking silvers was pretty cool. Yeah, but he deals, like, no damage. Is the thing. He deals, like, no damage. Is Alva a concern? How much do you care about his survival? Not much. The only thing was that his inventory, like, I care about his inventory. I think we send Claire on a shopping mission. And also, any houses? No, we got all the houses already. Yeah, so I think we send Claire on a shopping mission. There should be a second wave, right? It's just one wave at the top? Okay. Roy and Eric at least kind of exist and contribute something. They have PRFs that save them and exist early on. Let's grab another mend and then a couple of heals. Alright. So, we already know Lilina is Delthea. But chat, get your guesses in for... And we know that Soth is Kath. But we're gonna get, Astolfo, our third thief. Who's the third thief gonna be? I know Ricardo has a free-to-use portrait, so it could be versus Ricardo. Astolfo. Astolfo, depending on the translation. I call him Astolfo, because the first time I played Binding Blade, that was his name, and it's fucking iconic. But yeah, Astolfo, also Sleeper Pick. But Three Houses needs more representation. Ash. Because he has Lock Touch as a personal skill. So that's the sleeper pick. If Ash has a mug, I think Ash. Otherwise, Ricardo. With his gun? Not that, Ricardo! Oh, we have another red gem to sell, don't we? Yeah, okay, so Claire can sell that. I guess we should work on the Claire Caspar support. Since it's they're the only two, alien mercenaries we're using. I might use Aaron. His stats seem like alright. And, like, he doesn't have the Nightcrest problem. Jesus Christ, Lynn. How many free inventory slots do I have right now? Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, since I know I'm not using Alva, I'm gonna kill him off to free support points for Kane. God, a fucking spear. Does Tobias usually have a spear? Is that vanilla? Like, am I just forgetting how fucking scary Tobias is? Yes, he does? Damn, okay. I'm just forgetting how fucking scary Tobias is. That's a vanilla feature. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Rip to Alva? Well, so, like, I like his palette, but, like, I'm using Kane. I'm using Fiona, and I'm probably using Amelia. Alva is just like, he's taking up a Kayn support slot. Lord Roy, I wish you luck. And I think this is the time to kill him off, right? Because we don't want to have to deploy him in a map where we're not deploying him, right? How does Arden do with the Armor Slayer? I mean, it could be worse. This isn't terrible. Boars, you've returned! Causing rebellion after Hector's death? That's inexcusable. Kill off Jagan also. I mean, so like, I will kill Jagan off actually, probably, but not this map. But I will kill him off to get that, like, Lyn support slot back. But not this map, because I think he'll get deployed next map. I think he'll be useful enough to deploy next map. Because he has 8 move. Yeah, exactly. He has 8 move. Like, that is the difference. It's literally just the 8 move difference. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I'm glad I'm not in your army, because my 6 movement self might get sacrificed for a random chest. To be clear, it's for the support points! It's for the support points! I'm not a monster. I'm not doing it for no reason. Quiet Revolutionary Gaming? Oh. I mean, we're using Kayn the Quiet Revolutionary. But he's... right there, he was facing a 1%. He was facing a 1% crit, and he didn't kill, so I didn't like his odds. Selblum moment. I'm sorry, but you are replaceable. Okay, can the Quiet Revolutionary... the 1% crit, like, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that so much. His hit rate's also pretty trash. Look, I think Arden is just the solution to everything. Because even if he gets 3% crit, he lives. These people are powerful. What is Claire's PRF good on? That is not Claire's PRF, actually. The Felsenier, that is the replacement for the Gant Lance. It's a hero's weapon. But just to make sure, we visited all the houses. We've done our shopping. We sold both red gems, right? Yeah, we sold both red gems. Okay. Anguisses. The city is under our control. I just assumed it was like a made-up thing. No, so Claire joined with a Horse Slayer, which was pretty cool. So I like that they use the FE7. Whenever a unit has an FE7 or 8 portrait, they just use their FE7 portrait. So, like, Hector is young Hector, Eric was young Eric. It was very cute. All right, last chance for our guesses. I'm going with either Ash or Ricardo. Leaning towards Ricardo because I know Ricardo has a free-to-use mug. Bomb.gif. He's scary, though. Bum ba da ba ba da ba ba bum ba 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 bum. Do we bring Marth? We're getting another thief this map, so we probably don't bring Marth, do we? But like this combat's really good. Oh, I want to bring Aaron, too. Oh, maybe I should have killed Jagan. Because, like, Aaron's just better Jagan this map. Maybe I should have killed Jagan. Whoopsie! Maybe we don't bring Amelia. We bring Fiona instead. Amelia's just lower level, and, like, they've got very close to the same stats, except for Amelia's less defense, but like the strength and the Knight's Crest problem though. So like if I'm training 3 Knight's Crest users, that's a problem. So I think this is what we do. We bring Jake in with the intention of killing him off this game, or this chapter. Alright, let's figure out our items. Kane can get the killing edge. Oh, he still doesn't have C rank. Okay, so Arden can get the killing edge. Give hand axes. There are Cavaliers on this map, so I think this is probably still a good inventory for you. Lewin can... Or, sorry, not Lewin. Lester can grab a steel bow and another iron. Aaron not being able to use silvers is kind of sad, but we could just, you know, be that. We're so far from Physic. It's, like, actually tragic. Let's take another heal staff. Give... Boop, boop. Okay, so Fiona... Let's give... Take... No, not the 6-use one. Take a 35-use, yeah. Lynn, let's grab the 6-use one. Kane the Quiet Revolutionary, give Torch Staff, take Javelin. Leonardo, give Mend, take a Steel Bow. Claire? Okay, you both have heals and mends. I guess maybe Unlock might be useful, so we'll grab that on Sakura. Otherwise, I think we're good. Danny, what is your least favorite recurring mechanic? For example, Fog of War, Defend Maps, Legendary Weapons. I don't have a problem with any of those, actually. I think Defend Maps are probably the worst of those 3, but when done well, they can be quite good. It's just... the thing with a lot of mechanics that are, like, hated is that usually it's... the problem is not the mechanic itself, but intelligent systems being bad at designing around that mechanic, right? So, like... Oh, you know, actually, we might not bring Arden. This is a 4-mover on this map is a little bit cringe. This is a very long hallway map. If I weren't picking Arden, who would I bring? Marth? Probably Marth, yeah? I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mounts? I think we can afford it. Okay. I think this is good. Fog of War can be annoying in a lot of instances, but in ROM hacks, it can be well done. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think what a lot of people hate about Fog of War is that Intelligent Systems loves to put gotcha moments. Like, haha, I got you! You got pranked! That area that you thought was safe to fly your Pegasus Knight to, I put an archer there. Pranked you! Oh, it is Ash! Oh, that's such a cute little... That's cute portrait. He's such a cute little freckle guy. Is he an archer? He is an archer. Oh, but he can use lockpicks. Wait, can he promote? Is he like just a regular ass archer that can use lockpicks? Wait, that's pretty baller. Ask Ketchum, friend of Pikachu. I like that they just added an E to the end of all those words. Like, that's cute. And C-rank bows. Like, these stats aren't incredible, but he does have 3 houses growths also. And Delphia, we don't have mage yet. Warning, deflated growths est. Okay, but these bases though. Okay, I think I'm gonna reset to give a fire tome to Lynn. Cause Delphia's looking kind of fucking crazy. I hope this bitch can use lockpicks. Boy, can he. I mean, like, look, bows are good in Fire Emblem 6. I won't say no to a thief who can use bows. Like, that just seems good. That just seems good. Oh, and Astolfo can support Arden too. Or rather, Ash can support Arden too. Keeping these names straight is gonna be such a hassle. If Volt had stats, he would unironically be solid in FE6. I still think he's like okay, because early game chip is nice. But yeah, if Walt had, like, better stats, I think he'd be one of the better units in the cast. Ash? No dodge tanking? If Walt was not bad, he would be good. I thought the knight was dead. He's taken 0. This guy, Arden will not die. Arden will not die. Alright, let's heal up. We'll heal Ash. Okay, I'll do this. Bonk, bonk. If the floor was above me, it would be the ceiling. Well, no. Because if you're on a lower story of a building, the floor is above you. And it's not a ceiling. It's still the floor. Let's start building sword rank for Fiona. How is Leonardo good here? Isn't he supposed to be bad? He's just really fast and really strong for the standards of Fire Emblem 6. And, like, that's enough. Trained Leonardo is good in Radiant Dawn, even, just no one trains him. I have an entire video about Leonardo, and I am a fan of Leonardo, but I don't think the problem is people not training him. I think that Leonardo has some fundamental problems as a unit. It's not that people don't train him, it's that the experience gain in the Dawn Brigade is very low. Like, how much experience pie there is to go around. And Leonardo doesn't actually, like, grow that well. The opportunity cost of training him is what's bad. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think even trained, the main appeal is crossbows. Which, like, Nolan does also, right? So, yes and no. Okay, let's have Lester kill the mage. Who's Rutger's stand-in? Samto from Fire Emblem 3. He got hard mode bonuses, but he was still just, like, worse than Rutger. And Rutger is really only held up by, like, his really good stats. So we decided not to use him. I spent the first crest instead on Caspar, who is one of our early axe fighters. Training him is absolutely worth the opportunity cost. I don't even think there's, like, if you're just trying to get him to level 10, there's not actually a huge opportunity cost. But again, the problem is, what Leonardo does is hold crossbows and equip Beast Foe. And that's, like, it's a replaceable job, right? Why is Sakura here? Because this game was made a while ago, and for some reason people thought Sakura was bad. Do I have to pull the picture up again? People looked at this unit and were like, oh, that's bad. Like, come on! She's so good! Who's the dancer going to be replaced by? So my guess, and I fucking hate this, but it's gonna be Olivia, right? Like, it's gonna be that fucking, oh no, she got killed by ambush spy, she's such a bad unit! Like, failing to recognize that in Fire Emblem 6, the exact same arguments could be made, but people don't make them because it's a dumb argument. Watch my dancer's video if you still think Olivia's bad. It's probably gonna be Olivia, which is based. Oh, watch my dancer's video, like, for real. the Olivia is a bad unit or Olivia is the worst dancer narrative is like, I hate fucking chopping stuff up to skill issues, but it really is. When it comes down to it, it really is. Oh no, just shy. Ooh, Fiona can Jagen out. Fiona can Jagen out. I meant it'll be good to see her. Oh, gotcha. I'm intoxicated. I mean, like, I love Olivia. She's awesome. Get yourself a klutzy little girl. If it were up to me, the dancer would be Dancer. Oh, wait! Oh, it's gonna be Ferdinand. That's my new call. That's my new. I think it's gonna be Ferdinand von Aegir. There's 2 dancers, depends on your choices. Oh, true. Oh, wait. Oh, there are. That's a good point. That's a good point. Ferdinand Dancer. It's probably gonna be Ferdinand, isn't it? Okay, so it's boy-girl, right? We got Bard, we got Dancer. So Elfin will be Ferdinand, and Olivia will be Larum, right? Who's the horse healer? That's Jeanne. She is the substitute unit for mana, not mana. She's the substitute unit for Nana in Fire Emblem 4 Genealogy of the Holy War. Why would it be Ferdinand? Okay, so the reason that the dancer would be Ferdinand is because there's some crazy people out there who say the best use of dancer in 3 houses is Ferdinand, so he can get Sword of Void plus 10 and then reclass out of dancer and become a dodge tank. So I think that it'll be Ferdinand in reference to that. It makes me curious who's the second Myrmidon. We think it's Merida. We think it's probably Merida. It looked like Merida. And, like, Merida's not a bad unit. So, again, like, the hack has some outdated tendencies. Who's Karel? We haven't seen Karel yet, so I don't know. Shanam or, Shanam would be a pretty good guess. Lucia from Path of Radiance? Potentially. Like, I can see Lucia. There's also Marissa and Path of Radiance. Mia. Isn't Merida good? Merida is good, yes. Like, I think the reason that the only hatred of Merida is people who think, like, any growth unit is bad. But Merida is, like, one of the best combat units in Thracia. And, like, the argument goes, like, oh, Thracia is a game where you don't actually do that much combat. I actually don't agree with that. I think that there are maps where you don't do much combat. But there's plenty of maps where you do quite a lot of combat, actually. Who do you think Nino will replace? Well, initially I would have guessed Lilina, right? But now I don't know, because we've gotten both anima mages. Hugh! Hugh still is around. Maybe Hugh. Maybe Hugh. Maybe Hugh. Oh, here they come! Okay, it's rad! It's rad! It's rad! Benny! Okay, we got Benny! We got Benny! And Meg! Oh, okay! Okay, Benny has a fucking baller-ass spray! Like, that is a fucking baller mug! His defense is almost capped! Why is he level 15? Is that just because that's his level at base? God damn. Still can only reach 59 HP naturally. The fucking Barth moment. To put it bluntly, Ratquetz was simply amazing. I beg to differ. I fucking beg to differ. Shut up, Meg. Yo, 10 strength, though. And she can use swords. Benny cannot use swords. Meg can use swords. Benny cannot use swords. We still have Armor Slayer. Okay, 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 okay. Benny's mug is so fucking baller. Okay, so Kane, the Quiet Revolutionary, do this. If that's a Family Guy reference, then is she called Megatron? Rad's stats look atrocious. Check Rad's crit. Does he have a crit bonus? Does Rad have a crit bonus? Why the fuck does Rad have a crit bonus? Why the fuck does Rad have a crit bonus? $34? He gets plus 30. Why does he get plus 30 crit? Why not? You know, I didn't consider that. Good point. Indeed, why not? He's a swordmaster in disguise. Yo, Lester's popping off. Okay, Aaron can get this kill. Heroed Master. He's simply amazing. We won't be using him, to be clear. I do not plan on using him. But we can do this. Is there a reason for this? You have to use Rad? I see you there, Rad Gaming. God damn it. I want to use all the Armor Knights now, because they seem awesome. Can she be promoted as a bow general? No, I don't think so. The Scrub Squad is now the Silly Squadron. They all have comical traits. What's his comical trait, though? Just, like, that his starting stats are really fucking good? Meg. Dude, just trust me, Brad's growths are really good in, like, 2 stats. I don't care. I don't care. I do not care. If we want to use a hero, there's a good possibility we get whoever replaces Echidna, who's probably Astrum. Like, Benny's stats are actually fucking baller. Who currently has Arden? I want to compare... 17, 25... 15, 19... Well, I mean, like, Arden is better. And he gets swords, which Benny doesn't. Benny has such a fucking cool sprite, though. Like, that counts for something, right? He's attractive. Who, Benny? I mean, yeah, if you're into that, yeah. Okay, drop Leonardo here. Let's drop all our peoples. And get ready for a punch forward. Oh, no crit from Thunder, too. POV, you are a man enjoyer. If Arden can get Ira or any female unit, who are you to argue? Benny being here this early is like giving me a nuclear bomb to people in the medieval times. I'm not sure I understand, but I think I agree, even though I don't understand. Are there any hopes of Lynn becoming passable? Not really. I'm trying to feed her kills, but it's rough. It's rough. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's rough. Alright, let's give the Quiet Revolutionary an Armor Slayer. Heal up Aaron. This is Lynn's lander. Lynn cannot be fixed because she is Lynn. Maybe she gets the cracked High Lord promo and the Binding Blade. Well, so she already has the Soul Kadi. And that was not enough. If only the Soul Kadi didn't take away a crap ton of her speed. I know, right? Like, whose idea was it to give the fast unit a really, really heavy PRF that just weighs her down by 8 million and a half? Fire Emblem 7 is definitely a game that is definitely designed. Ooh, Jagening out. Kane is Jagening out. Okay. So I think we have Kane the Quiet Revolutionary kill this Armor Knight. Hot take, but Lynn should start with a bow as her starting weapon. That would make her so much fucking worse in FE7. It would also make Lynn mode, like, a nightmare. Okay, Lynn can get this kill. That's something. Oh, we could Donald this Archer, actually. I think what we do is we Donald this Archer for Lynn. And Ash can open this door. Benny can be our choke point up here. So we'll move Fiona down here. Ba-na-na, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, let's go here. Open the door. You go here. You go here. We need to block this guy for one more turn. Is this hard mode or normal mode? This is hard mode. This is hard mode. Go this way. Go this way. you go there. I would like to get Claire a level so I can promote her with the Elysian Whip on this map. Okay, mages are moving, thieves are moving. Get an Hellfire. Oh shit, I should have unlocked the... It's fine. Lyn can kill now. Hoshido's involvement in Fire Emblem 6 always confused me. It was a little bit silly. Okay, she got strength. The thing is that she has no bulk. Which is, like, what's unfortunate, right? Romax do this thing called well-thought-out classes that the main line doesn't really. It depends, but yeah. Basically, yeah. Just don't get hit. She is the dodge tank archetype. So door open. Door open. Let's set Arden on the chest. Oh, whoops. I did a whoopsie. That's okay. That's okay. If the mage... So the mage can attack over here. So let's send Leonardo down this way. Y'all just, like, go... That's a regular-ass thief. Okay. Heal up Castor... Or Caspar. Maybe Rebecca is worse. Wait, who are we talking about? Who's Rebecca worse than? I missed some of the convo. Can you compare Rad and Lyn's stats? Yeah, sure. 7, 11, 2, 1. Rad is worse in every area except for exactly defense. Honestly, quite incredible. So what I meant to do... Okay, we'll put Ash here. Let's block these two chests. You go here with your iron bow. You go up here so you can talk to Kath, or Soth, rather. So now we have the Killer Lance guy here. This guy is scary, but... Thankfully, I'm not really on that much of a timer. So Delphia can go this way. Just don't get crit. Please don't crit me, sir. Why does Rad have better bulk? The 1 luck is insane. Sorry, I looked away from chat for a second, and then everyone started freaking out about the 1 luck, which, to be fair, is very funny. So the second Soth conversation... We'll steal his lockpick. Alright, so this guy, this is the... Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get you... Let's get you over here. Put you here. Okay, we don't need to block those anymore, so y'all can move forward. Ash has an L-Fire, so we can grab that. And then we can get the fire and the thunder from Lynn, because of the Roy talk. You are there, so we'll have Leonardo go here and Vulnerary up. Do you have any idea how good 1 luck is? That's like 0.05% more crit. Yo, so true though. Honestly though, so true though. Okay, so you... Oh, the fucking 1 crit. I mean, Rad's 1 luck would have helped Lester if Lester could eat Rad's 1 point of luck. The 1 crit is scary. I think she is the boss killer once you get arrows that pierces through defense. What? Who? Oh, Hornet? And Belle? Yeah, that's the Nomad, right? I didn't use her. I didn't use her. Okay, we'll steal your lockpick. So that's the thieves taken care of. Ash, come on! You're not showing off those 3 houses growths. Okay, Lester. I believe. I preferred the archer that like adds the foes like HP or whatever. I forget what the exact gimmick was. Okay, we'll do this with Claire, and then we'll rescue her out and have Caspar tank with the Iron Axe. Do that. Send Lynn. Did y'all? Yeah, you did the moves. Okay, so Benny goes here and just clogs this path. You go there. You go there. So Kath is on an escape mission now. Grab the fire and then talk to Lynn. And get the thunder. So we have... Delphia's gonna be our mage now. Because, like, these are really good bases. Like, 11 magic, 10 speed at base? Thank you very much. Sadly, Ash is a 3 houses unit with FE8 growths. Oh, is that Thief? Oh, he's not aggressive now. Okay, well... that's okay. I'm glad Roy's transition is going well. Enemy AI moment. Yeah, that's the... So for anyone who hasn't, like, seen that strategy before... that's basically, like, now the reinforcements are... or those reinforcements are taken care of forever. The 1%... he lives a 1% crit. He lives a 1% crit. So I think we heal him up now. We got you coming. Okay, so Fiona goes here. The Iron Lance. We heal Lester. Okay. More y'all. That's fine. Lester has a really cool palette. Can I just say that? Oh, these mercenaries are no threat whatsoever to Fiona. Okay. Alright, Ash, you can deal 7. Okay, the two of you can team up for a kill. Why is that enemy mercenary blue? Oh, that's actually a good question. I think it's just the default Merc palette, but kind of weird, yeah. So Ash can get this kill, but Claire probably can too, right? So what if what we do is we put Ash... here... fucking triple lockpick Ash. I don't want to risk Ash getting crit killed. So we put Claire here with the Slim Lance. You rescue Lester. Take drop. Heal Lester. Point choked. I mean, we're unfortunately gonna have to play defensively until these reinforcements run out. Because I wasn't quite as fast as I would have liked to be. But we can feed Delthea some kills, which will be good. Lynn Leonardo A. Fucking iconic. Okay. Humans are a renewable resource. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? I guess I can't can't talk since I've been sacrificing humans to free up support slots, but god damn, that's fucked up. Good night. Good night! Good night to both of y'all. God damn, Lester. Lester popping off. Like, Lester is faster than Leonardo. Look at these two bad bitches. You love to see it. Okay, so we can have Claire set up a kill for Delthea. Oh, that's a very cute palette. That's a very cute palette. Alright, and then I think we heal up Claire. I know it's, like, not super exciting. This is the luckiest Lewin Lester of all time. What's his strength growth? What is Lewin Lester's strength growth? Because, like, I assumed it was bad, but he's been getting strength levels. So, like, that might have just been an assumption. Twen 20%?! Oh! I didn't body block correctly. Well, she's safe. That could have been really bad, though. That was an oopsie. I'm playing through TMCC right now. It's crazy how giving Armor Knights one more point of move makes them so much better. Yeah, that's one of my big, like, things that I argue for. Is, like, just give the armors regular infantry move. Okay, we'll fireball you, and then we do have to rescue all y'all out. Alright, Delthea, what's your first... Well, that's not stellar. That's not stellar, TBH. I don't love it. I don't love it. Okay, Lewin Lester. Do that. Meg is helping. Optimal Meg contribution. I do think it's very cute that she has an extra point of move, though. Like, that's kind of funny. I guess just because, like, Tellius extra move, and otherwise she would be so abysmal. Hmm. Do this. Thank you, Benny, for your contribution. We moved on from thank you, Merlinus, and now we're at thank you, Benny. Okay, those reinforcements are done. The fucking dodge tank Leonardo. Lex Ardentine would go insane. I keep saying this. Yo, Paragon, though. Yo, Paragon, though. That would be wild. That would be wild. Wrath, Ambush, and Paragon. Okay, so I think what we do is rescue Arden, go here. Take drop Arden. You go here. And we have this wall now. So you go here, you heal up Delphia. 22 magic growth. Is that Lex Tyne's magic growth? That's so stupid. The frail ponies are not strong enough. Wait, what? What happened? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Ash, you can start going back towards the treasure room. When you're a mage but your lowest growths are resin magic, that is some Lextine gaming. She has a 50% defense growth. That's wild. That is wild. 50% defense growth. Okay, so Lester can kill this guy. Lester cannot kill this guy. But that's because he was just trying to set up a kill for Delphia. And we have Leonardo get this kill. Ash can go back to the treasure room. Or actually, no, I want Ash over here. Who is Lou and Lester? Who's Delphia? Lou and Lester is a very bad pairing for Lester in Fire Emblem 4. Delphia is the mage from Fire Emblem 15 and 2. I'll have Ash stay down here. Oh, I'll have Ash go to the... I'm torn! I'll heal up Fiona, send Ash to unlock these chests, and then bring him back to steal the chest key from the Killer Lance guy. Okay, we'll just end turn. 15 and 2, SOV. Yeah, SOV is a remake of Gaiden, yeah. Where's Marth? Marth's on the bench this chapter, because Ash was force deployed. Who do you think Milady gets replaced with? Oh, we already saw in chapter 2, it was Farina in the cutscene, which is weird because she's not a wyvern, but technically Ash isn't a thief, so, you know. I want to feed this kill to Delthea. Because, like, I would like an anima user, right? Oh, I forgot Armor Knight. Like, I mean, that's someone to feed to Delthea. 135 HP, 20% strength, 50% skill, 105 speed. Is that Lester that we're looking at? Is that Lester's stats we're looking at? 12% res. Sad. That's Lester's growths. Okay. The biggest tragedy of this hack is we have no Amid gaming yet. We have one Anima Mage left. The only Anima Mage remaining is Hugh. And also, Meg, are you gonna be, like, fucking okay? Hey, you'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. There's the Nightcrest. Let's send this lockpick. Have that. So, I guess our question is, who are we giving the Nightcrest to? So, like, the main options are Fiona, Kain the Silent Revolutionary, and Arden. And whoever we don't promote is staying unpromoted for a long time. We have an outlaw in FE6. I guess you could think of him that way. I didn't think of it like that, but you could think of him that way. Yeah, kinda. He is kind of an outlaw, I guess. I vote Arden because of the epic Arden gaming. So, I know chat wants me to do Arden, but here's the thing about Arden, right? Is like, there's gonna be some maps where Arden just doesn't see enough combat. I think it's actually unlikely that Arden hits 20 before we get the next Nightcrests, right? Because even as he's been a super reliable frontliner, there's just been plenty of, like, he's only at level 12, right? And I think that especially, like, Arcadia, he's doing nothing in. Arden unpromoted is going to be the same as his promoted self. Yeah, basically, like, he's capped so many, like, he's capped defense. He will cap strength soon. I think the bigger up is either Kain the Silent Revolutionary, or Fiona. And between the two of them, I think Kain is a better choice. 11, 10, 11. Yeah, Kain has better stats. Just across the board right now. Would promoted Meg have 6 movement? I don't know, but probably because it's her class is female Armor Knight, which is a different class from male Armor Knight. I think we want to give this one to Kane. Yeah, I think we give this one to Kane. So let's... Did the Unil dialogue in Chapter 2 glitch out? Yes, it did, but I think that was intentional. I just skipped it. Caspar is way better than most of these units. I mean, that is what happens when you, like, promote... your first promoted unit is usually... gets a huge power spike. And then also he has the 3 houses growths moment, right? So... not surprising. Benny is similar to Barter in terms of min-maxing. No, because Benny actually has a really decent res stat. Like, unironically, Benny's res stat is, like, very serviceable. I think what we do is we have Kane do this. Kane... does this. This will get him a level. Then he can use the Knight's Crest. Yeah, so then we Knight's Crest Kane. Who do we want to feed the kill to? Probably Lester? Oh, no. Claire. Claire needs a little bit more experience. So Claire can just do chippy XP stuff. And we can feed it to Lynn, actually. Yeah, so you equip that. Yeah, so we feed Lynn. Hey! Don't eat that. That's rug. That's not cat food. That's rug. Heal you. Why does Claire get her SOV design, but Delthea the Gaiden one? So that's not her Gaiden design. That is, Delthea does not get a free-to-use mug. So that's just... that's just a random, like, villager portrait. Wait for Dancer to be substitute because she lacks Miracle, even Charm. Well, the substitute Dancer does have Charm, actually, though. The other Dancer doesn't have Charm. That's what makes the substitute Dancer, like, actually viable. As, like, a unit you might want to feel, you might want instead of the regular Dancer. Are growth rates in this hack 1-to-1? I assume so, but I don't know. Alright, so Kane the Quiet Revolutionary, grab the Knight's Crest, and become Paladin. I said she had Charm. Oh, I misread. I thought it said she lacks Miracle, even Charm, not even if she has Charm. I mean, like, Miracle is not... it's basically only good for her in a, like, in the arena. Which is relevant if you want to get, like, money on her, right? Which you might for the Kanto Ring and the Leg Ring. But I think it's mostly good for ranked runs. Taking Meg's crest, the big girl can't have anything. She gets an extra point of move. Meg gets an extra point of move. That's enough. That's enough. Oh fuck, I forgot to steal his chest key. Oh well. Oh well. So, there's very little left, right? It's like this night, the boss, we could pick on these reinforcements if we wanted to. I guess we could feed Delthea some of those reinforcements, right? But like, next map's a good training map for her. So I don't know. It'd be hilarious if Shin was just another Lester with a wait, okay. If all three nomads are just different Lesters, that's fucking peak comedy. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine? If Shin isn't Robert, we riot. Oh, that's another possibility. There's actually a lot of bad bow knights. Or not a lot, but there's a few. I'm surprised Ronan wasn't here. Ronan's like very popular. It could also be, like, coping that Ronan is good, right? Like, oh, I can't put Ronan in. Ronan's good. It could just be the cope, right? Alright, so with the Javelin, you would have 17 attack. And you have 13 defense. So we'll do that. We can send Delthea forward. Open the chest. Lightbrand Gaming. You go this way. Quiet Revolutionary Gaming. Okay, Sakura's almost at C rank. I don't know if that's Marita, it might be Larse. Yeah, we haven't figured it out yet, but like, it's probably Marita, and that's like, rolls eyes, right? Like, it's so eye-rolling. Oh, do you not move? Alright, well, let's put you here with the Felsenjahr. Bonk! Oh. Bonk! Azel Larsai? Oh, you think it's gonna be like a bad... another bad kid? I think, like, Lewin Lester is, like, a good joke, but I think there's a bunch of, like, this is the bad version of a kid. The joke runs flat, right? So I hope it's just Lewin Lester. Otherwise, it kind of stops being funny. Marita is, like, your best option for the Miracle Nosferatu boss. Has actual combat base with her PRF, but I guess they saw the 3-base string. It's simpler than that. It's simpler than that. People just fucking hate when a unit is a growth unit. Like, it's just, ew, growth unit? Ew. Ew, growth unit. You know, like, the removal of all context. Okay. We can feed this knight to either Lyn or Delthea. I guess it's gonna be Delthea, because Lyn cannot reach. Nyx will probably be Sophia. Yeah, Nyx is definitely a solid possibility. Hey, that's not food, that's paper. Paper isn't food, Valentine. What was the level up? I didn't see. What was the level up? I didn't see. Was it good? HP, magic, luck. Hey, magic's good. Magic's good. Oh, he starts with the Steel Lance equipped. We can abuse the shit out of this guy. We can boss abuse with Delthea on this guy. Lady Lelina, I see the assassination attempt failed. Legance, why? Times are changing, milady. I won't be left in the dust, not like Lord Hector. He was too foolish to accept the obvious. Hush yourself, I will not let you insult my father. Faye is gonna be FE12 banned too. That's my prediction as well. That is also what I predict. Alright. Shmoove you, shmoove you. Yeah, I think we just use fire because it's accurate. Oh right, we get the second boss quote. Is FE12 Bantu worse than FE3 Bantu? I would say yes. I would say yes. Because the enemies in 12 are tougher. Also, like, Lunatic Reverse Mode exists, right? And, like, that makes Bantu even more worthless. But, like, in 3, Bantu has an amount of bulk that, like, exists and sometimes matters. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone ready to use the Guiding Ring yet. My closest unit is Sakura. But we're probably going to be promoting Lilina first, because, like, I imagine... Or not Lilina, Delthea first, because I imagine she'll hit 10 by the end of 8X. Should have trained Ubello. Ubello served a very important purpose. Ubello served a very important purpose. Don't disrespect Ubello's sacrifice. Ubello the Yucky, you'd rather use the shards on Tiki? Is Tiki bad in 3? I feel like probably not, right? Like, she has all the special dragon stones. Which is cool. Ubello could have been so much more. I don't think he could have. His stats were so bad. Yo, Magic! Okay. She really is just Lilina, but with a better speed stat. Like, she's just getting Magic. She's really just Lilina, but with a better speed stat. Secret book. Oh, who should we give the secret book to? I'm thinking Caspar? Like, for axe accuracy, probably? Because of how stones work in 3, she has more runs of combat than in 12. That is also true. Well, there's no reason to delay it. We are definitely promoting Claire here. Kaskar could use it for axes, and that would improve his long-term physical potential. Yeah, that's my thought process, too. Is, like, it lets him use the hammer and halberd a little bit more effectively. The other option is Delthea. Hear me out, chat. I think Delthea's probably... Because she's an anima user, right? I think Delthea might be a better option because she can become our boss killer. Because anima's really accurate. And so she can be, like, who we use against bosses on thrones. And the extra skill helps there, too. I still think Ada is Milady. We already know who Milady is, though. We already know she's Farina. I think Ada would have made a lot more sense, but we already know she's Farina because she was in a cutscene. I think we give Lilina, or sorry, Delthea 8x solo with Meg because she likes spaghetti. I'm sorry, but no amount of money can convince me to use Meg. I'm already using so many Knight's Crest units. Thank you so much for the donation, Tailored Muffin. I know you like Meg. I know you like Meg. I know you like Meg. But I'm already using Kane the Quiet Revolutionary. Benny's Sweep. I'm not using Benny either. I'm already using Arden, Kane the Quiet Revolutionary, and Fiona. I'm sorry. I can't afford to use Meg. I hope you don't feel ripped off. I don't have a pay to make me use units incentive, specifically because I kind of just want to use whoever I want to use, right? Like my little scrunklies, like Leonardin. I can't not use Arden because we got fucking fan art. We got fucking fan art of Leonardin, which, to be fair, I, like, asked for. I was like, oh, can anyone make fan art of Leonardin? And then we got the regular version and the furry version. And, of course, you know the furry version had more work put into it. It was Leonardo was a fox, and I believe Arden was a beaver? But I might be misremembering. You're using Benny. He's soloing an entire army. You're so true. Chat, is this true? I think, okay, we've gotten all of that on Delphia. I think now we use Caspar for the kill, because he appreciates the experience more. Boo. Wait, he explodes! I think that's worth. And then I think we give the secret book to Delphia under the logic that she's gonna be the person we use to fight throne bosses, right? Actually, no, I thought better of it. I was going to bring her all the way up here to kill one soldier, but I respect my time more than that. I'm pretty sure the talk convo with Boars doesn't do anything. But let's make sure by talking to Arden. Yeah, it's just a talk. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot to kill off Jagan. We'll do it next map. We'll do it in 8x. Chat, remind me to kill off Jagan. We have all the treasure. Okay. We will seize. We're killing Jagan. Yeah, I need to free up Lynn's support slots for Lester. It's apparently to free up a support. I don't know how Fire Emblem 6 works. So you can only have 5 supports active at all times. And that includes like... Yo! Yo! Sakura! I will not stop until Ulster is restored. That's our hero. Okay. So, we definitely bring Jagan so we can kill him off on the fire tiles. Lester, we want experience on. This is a good Train Lolina map. So we bring Delphia. Oh, I'm actually running low on animatones after that boss. Kane the Quiet Revolutionary, Caspar, John, Sakura, and I guess Fiona. Do we want to bring Ash? Not really any stealables we care about, it's just vulneraries. So Claire, I guess? Or Leonardo? I think Leonardo. Because this is like a training map, right? If she gets to 10, I think we just instant slam a guiding ring. See, this is what I mean, like, Arden, this is why I didn't use it on Arden, because, like, there's gonna be some maps where I just don't deploy him. Because we're deploying other people, right? I'm still planning on using him, but he's so good that he can afford to, like, just not get experience on maps where he's not useful, right? Thank God for Kane the Quiet Revolutionary. He's far superior to Lynn the Weak Sox. Has Claire promoted yet? Yes! Claire is level 1 Falconite. We promoted her at the very end of last map. But I'm letting her sit out this map. Because this is very much like just a training map, right? I'll give Fiona the Felsnir, though. In case she needs it. Put Fiona over here. Yeah, this seems good. Okay. Okay. Is Ash worth it to invest in to have a thief that can fight? I mean, Marth is a thief that can fight. Marth has fucking 20 speed, 12 defense. He's, like, actually fucking kind of baller. Is, like, the crazy thing, right? Okay, so Fiona can go here with the Iron Lance. Lou and Lester here. 12 attack, 12 speed. Okay, if we go here with the Manikati, Lynn lives 1 hit. I think we just move y'all up? Maybe we could have afforded to not bring Sakura, I guess? We probably don't need 2 staffers on this map. It's fine, though. Yo! Okay. I want to try to get some levels on Lynn here, just so that she can, like, be a little bit better, right? He can promote. Trust me, my dad created this ROM hack and he told me thieves can promote. I don't think Marth gets to promote. But I'm curious if Ash does. Unfortunately, we don't get an Orion's Bolt for 8 million years, so it'll be a while before we have an answer to that question. Lynn good? I don't think so. But, like, I want to at least make her, like, somewhat able to contribute, right? Strength would have been nice. Okay, so she's not... She's not dead. She lives against that guy, too. Lynn being Roy has the funniest shit with imagine obtaining bows after 21. I wonder what her binding blade equivalent is going to be. Okay, so we'll do this. The Axe Island are a good place for Lynn training. True. Well, so I feel like the reputation of the Western Isles being all axes is a little bit overblown, but it will be a good training spot for her because there are quite a few axe enemies, yes. All right, Lester. And then we'll have Leonardo kill. Does anyone even need healing? I don't think anyone needs healing yet. Yeah. Damn, I brought 2 staffers and it's like, it's such a waste. Okay, now Lynn needs healing. Okay. I require healing. It's mainly because of Chapter 9 and the million pirate reinforcements. Yeah, yeah. Although there's also, like, a good deal of pirates in 10A. So, like, it's not... you know? It's not like exclusively one map, but it is a little bit sometimes overblown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Jagan, you go here. Lynn, you go here. We'll trade you an iron sword. Now you want to go in the closet? What's in the closet, Valentine? There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there for you. Why does Leonardo look like Klein? I think just blonde archer. I think it's just because blonde archer. TBH. I don't think they actually look similar. It's just, you know, when the archer is blonde. 24. Oh, motherfucker. She's dead. Motherfucker, she's dead. She is so unbulky. It's like actually unbelievable. Delthea lives this hit, but Lynn does not. And like that's why we couldn't leave Lynn there because, you know, RNG. Valentine's a bit mischievous today. Oh, not just today, it's every day. In the wise words of Logan from The Last Promise, it's every day, bro. Heal up Lolina. Lynn is so fragile that the boss made her join map. One-shots her in normal mode without Lynn mode, and the boss has a javelin. Lynn really is like that. Okay, we'll have Lester kill this guy. And then I'm pretty sure that mage doesn't move. Pretty sure that mage doesn't move. $19 attack. Okay, they're both good. Let's heal up Delthea. I was playing fast, and I didn't see the boss one-shots her. Cause, like, you wouldn't expect that, right? But no, she just is that bad. She just is, you know? It's just sad. Yeah, so the mage does not move. I was correct. So Leonardo can pew-pew this guy. She has worries, regrets, and enemies. As a character, I do actually really like Lynn. I think she's pretty interesting. But as a unit... Nah, miss me with that, right? Yo, Delthea doubling. Okay, epic. I think only Lynn and FE11 Marth have the dishonorable achievement, and FE11 Marth has the excuse of the first 3 bosses being busted. Yeah, they're kind of stupid. They're kind of stupid, yeah. They do kind of be stupid. The Shadow Dragon 11 bosses. Does anyone know when the next time I can buy Fire Tomes is? Because I didn't get them... in the... Chapter 9. Okay, so they're available next chapter. Okay. Because Delthea breaking the only Fire Tome I had is a little sad. We can still train her using Thunder, of course. But, like, the main appeal of an Anima Mage is just how accurate fire is. So... that's just sort of where I'm at, you know? Okay, let's Leonardo Gaming. Ooh, we gotta steel bow him, actually. Even with Lin mode, she dies to the boss in Hector hard mode. Well, so that's gonna depend on her levels, but I don't think she's, like, a worthwhile Lin mode investment. So, within my Lin mode, she usually... would also not have grown. Just use the smash weapons. Oh, but the bosses have the immovable tag. So, unfortunately, I can't. That would have been really smart, though. There's fire all around the map. Wait, you figured it out. Have you advanced the FE6 meta just like how I advanced the Lego Star Wars speedrunning strategies? We're learning so much. We're learning so much. Okay, so if you are going there... Okay, Leonardo goes there. We'll heal up Fiona. Just rescue staff bosses off of the throne. Can't you just break Shakath's weapons and then capture him? I wish it worked that way. Actually, no, I don't, because I'm glad I fucking don't have to. That sounds miserable. Like, I'm already taking this map pretty slow, but that's like, you know, by design, right? How it wants you to do it. That 4% crit. That 4% crit. How can we break the weapons without a hot Tron ladle? Hot iron ladle, not Tron ladle. I think I read Tron because it's getting late and I'm tired. We just have to deploy Rutger. Yo, Rez! We saved him. Yeah, Sakura was a complete waste of a deployment slot here. Not gonna lie. With how slow I'm taking this map, Sakura was absolutely a waste of a deployment slot here. We could have trained up Ash. Is there a Murphy's Law where enemies hit or crit if the hit is higher than 1%? I just want to avoid facing the crit chances whenever possible. Fiona, please hit. Also, Valentine, I need you to calm down. Oh, whoa! She's feeling a bit mischievous today. She knocked Danny off the shelf. You've heard of Elf on a Shelf, but now Danny on the piano. E-I-E-I-O. So even though there's no new units on this map, in the cutscene at the end, we are gonna get to see Cecilia? we're one shy. In the cutscene at the end, we'll get to see Cecilia, Percival... Yeah, Cecilia and Percival. So who do y'all think they will be? Danny on a panini. It doesn't rhyme, but it looks like it should rhyme, but it doesn't. A little bit silly like that. It's a little bit silly like that. Are there any unpopular paladins? Isadora is definitely a contender. I think Makalov is probably going to be in the game, even though he shouldn't be. I think Shin is probably going to be Astrid. From Radiant Dawn, specifically that Astrid. Cecilia is a tough one, though. It might be Olwen. I know that some people really hate Olwen. Even though, again, she's good. She's like a solid middle-of-the-road unit. But I struggle to think of other, like, oh, it could be, like, Lauren's? Oh, it might be Lauren's, actually. Because I was trying to think of Mage Knights. Lauren's, Mercedes... Forrest? Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't agree with that assessment, but it could be. Dwyer... Forrest is unpromoted. Well, only sometimes. It depends on how late you recruit him. He can auto-level. Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. It might be Olwen just for a lack of options. Yeah, because, like... Oh, Azel. It could... Actually, Azel. I think Azel. Because, like, fuck Azel. Orson is only available for one. La Rochelle? Oh, it could be La Rochelle. Like, they promoted her, right? Arthur Lex, because Wrath Advantage. I said this earlier, but I think the joke of, like, just making it a bad parent would be a lot less funny a second time. Like, Lewin Lester, and he starts with Air Caliber, that's fucking funny. But then making it like, you know, Cecilia has a silver sword, or a silver axe, or brave axe, because she's, you know, Lex Azel or something, a lot less funny. Because it's just like, well, you've done this already, right? Depends on if this hack will promote units. Well, Amelia started as a Cavalier. auto-leveled to 10, but, like, you know. Amelia's usually a trainee, right? So... it was willing to do that. The question is it willing to go farther? It could be Ahmed as well. Actually, it could be Amid. Oh no, he doesn't promote to Mage Knight. Yeah, so I'm thinking Azel. Azel or Olwyn just for lack of options. Or one of the Fates kids who auto-levels. Like Dwyer. We know Amelia's true calling is general. Not according to her character description. Okay, so, it's because which enemies move? I always forget which enemies move. Rev Elise? So she starts unpromoted, though. That's why she's bad. If she was promoted, she would be very good. So I don't think so. I'm thinking Lawrence. I've been here for 5 hours. I'm gonna go enjoy your stream. Well, thanks for hanging out for 5 hours. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Or morning, or day. I don't know what time it is in Australia. Bonk. Bonk. Amelia started with level 1 instant promote to Paladin. She starts as a level 1 recruit. So, yes, but Amelia, the difference between auto-leveling Amelia to a Cavalier and auto-leveling Elise to a Mage Knight is that Amelia is not just bad because she starts as a trainee. She also has incredibly bad growth rates. Elise is only bad because she starts incredibly underleveled. Because her growths are really fucking good. Like, she still has a bonkers magic growth. She still has Lily's Poise. The only reason Elise is bad is because she starts underleveled. And so I think that promoting her would like undo that. Whereas promoting Amelia does not change her status as a bad unit. Outside of the skill, even without skills, even without Lily's Poise, just a really fucking fat magic growth. No defense in HP. I mean, that's not exactly a problem unique to her. Either amongst Fates units or among... Oh, I hate this. Right, this guy... Oh, this is always such a... Because some of them move. I was talking about the stat. I hate that. We were talking about this last stream too. How, like, Fire Emblem uses the word skill both to refer to the stat that affects accuracy and to refer to the special abilities units have. I hate that. Because it makes conversation like this so confusing. I hate that so much. I'm glad they finally started using decks instead. But the problem is my brain is already broken, so I use skill because of that. Elise is a feeble unit with Nyx is the frailest unit alongside Nyx. So the thing is though, even though she's frail, right? She's a glass cannon. Like, that's what mages are. It's the same stuff. It's the same as, like, the Micaiah is bad argument. Where it's like you're trying to use this unit in a way that they are not designed to be used, right? Like, yeah, Elise is frail, but she hits like a fucking truck. If trained. Do you move, Mr. Archer? I know the Armor Slayer guy moves, because I had Boars die to him once. "16 attack, 9 defense, so that is 7? Oh, this is actually fine? Let's move you down just in case to start out. You can rescue her out. At least for Micaiah, there's a few maps where she can't hide, to my knowledge, and she apparently gets doubled really easily on those. What maps are you talking about? Like, a genuine question, because I will be 100%, Radiant Dawn has some of the most, like, terrain-heavy maps, especially the Dawn Brigade portions. Again, I legitimately think not being able to keep Micaiah out of enemy ranges, I hate just saying skill issue, but it is. She has 1-2 range, so she doesn't need to face a counterattack. Especially because the enemies she's preying on are Cavaliers and Armor Knights. The one where it's just her and the Black Knight. I mean, that's not a real map, though. That's just the most obnoxious playable cutscene. I've seen people penalize her for that map existing, and I'll be honest, I find that incredibly silly. Because that map is not a traditional Fire Emblem map. That map is a puzzle map where you're just trying to keep her out of enemy ranges at all times. I think it's a very poorly structured puzzle, because the Fog of War makes it bullshit. But she's not supposed to see combat on that map, because the Black Knight one-rounds everything. It's also a map where, like, nobody else exists, right? So, like... that map is just the Iron Man killer. The Black Knight also is a place to hide. He can't rescue her, actually. So he's not. If you try to rescue her with the Black Knight, you get a dialogue where she's like, no, I don't wanna. And that's because, like, that's the gimmick of that map. is... It's not meant to be played like Fire Emblem. They were trying to make a puzzle map, and it's so garbage. Like, I'm not defending that map, but I'm saying the existence of that map should not be held against Micaiah, because you're not playing a traditional Fire Emblem. It's like saying that the Black Knight fight in Fire Emblem 9 is a bad map for Ike, because in order to beat the Black Knight, he has to rely on RNG, right? Like, I don't think that the silly gimmick maps where just one person is doing something non-traditional, I don't account for them in terms of, like, saying a unit is good or bad, in terms of, like, ranking or whatever. Remember to kill Jagan. Yeah, I'll use the fire tiles. I'm gonna use the fire tiles to kill him. Just because I might need his rescue dropping for, like, the last couple of, thingies. Thank you for the reminder, though. I do intend to do it, but the reason I'm doing it on this map is fire tiles. Seth or Tatiana being a boss is funny. Well, so I'm pretty sure all the bosses are also bad units. So Tatiana might be one, but Seth, you bet your bottom dollar Seth will not be a boss. Okay, we can, ooh, that hit, oh, and that crit rate too. No, thank you. I know someone who can deal with the mage. Fire tile emblem. It be that way though. It do be that way though. Yeah, I told you he could deal with the mage. I told you he could deal with the mage. It's annoying that Micaiah is frail during that map. One mistake and it's done. But that's not like a feature of Micaiah during regular gameplay. Like, that's not an issue with Micaiah as a unit. That's an issue with that map having god-awful design. Again, like, to use an example that I do think Ike is a bad unit, but I know a lot of people disagree. I don't think the reason that Ike is bad is because he has to rely on RNG to kill the Black Knight. I think that killing the Black Knight in Fire Emblem 5 is a poorly designed map. Does Leonardo actually have such bad HP? Yeah, he's not like meant to be bulky. He's a frail player phase archer unit. Pent is bad because he relies on Hector hard mode RNG. Green unit moment. Alright, we're promoting her now. We're promoting her now. Oh, Fiona. That fucking 26. Now that's sad. Meg is all we need. I mean, if you want to use Meg, this is the map to train her. Another kill for Lynn. Oh, magic is all we need. M-A-G. I thought that was a typo for Meg, and then I realized, no, M-A-G is Madge, isn't it? Unless it is Meg. Maybe it was a typo for Meg. Either magic or Meg is all we need. Living Legend is a goddamn awful map for Ironmans, because Pent can die on turn 2. That's a really nice looking palette, too. Can I just say that? Like, that's a really nice looking palette. Congratulations, Delthea. Her palette is really good. Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah. There's like a 2-second delay. That's funny. Okay. Imagine being Jagan and just getting ordered to stand on this lava tile, like give up all your items and stand on the lava tile. And just being like, okay, that makes sense. What's her hit rate here? 55. Holy shit, that's with Thunder too. She's gonna air caliber some wyverns. You bet your butt she is. Jagan is so old, he's still super cold and shivering on the fire tile. We're just trying to warm him up. Warm up his old bones. This is Fire Emblem 6 just like I remember it. Also, we have a really good boss killer here. Capped skill Leonardo. Can Delthea get this kill? Nice. Good job, Lynn. Alright, so now we just gotta kill off Jagan. Now that we're killing off Jagan, I'll reward you with the treat. Now the healer watches the old man burn to death. We could get staff experience off of this too. We could get staff experience. Do we torture him a little bit longer for staff experience? Do we torture him a little bit longer for staff experience? The Ice Rider has returned. Ice Rider.
Ice Rider.
The horse is here.
Well, that was not worth it.
Ice Rider.
The horse is here.
Ice Rider.
I like how Sakura's got the killer axe. Like, she's ready to promote to War Cleric. Oh, okay, let's get both of them to C rank. Let's get both of them to C rank. Rather than EXP, I care about getting both of my staffers to C rank, I think.
The horse is here.
Ice Rider.
We have our next short.
The horse is here.
Jagan needs to help the younger units train. I mean, that is a good point. Let's at least get Sakura to C. Jean is like a long way off. Sakura has like 2 heals. Or she's there. Okay. Jean is like, well, it's not that long. We'll fucking do it. We'll fucking do it. Abuse this shit.
The horse is here.
This is the most degenerate run of Fire Emblem 6. Like, the fact that it's bad units isn't even the reason this run is silly. The cast swap isn't even the silliest thing about this run. We've ended both streams with degenerate grinds for minimal gains.
The horse is here.
Ice Rider.
The horse is here.
Ice Rider.
Who's gonna be poisoned to death to trade your healers on 12x?
The horse is here.
Yeah, who?
Ice
Who's gonna be our next meme?
The horse is here.
I think we can do this a little bit more efficiently. Because I think this fire tile, it cycles, right? So I think this fire tile's next.
Ice Rider.
And then we wait here.
The horse is here.
Ice Rider.
I'm curious, how many people are currently, like, actually active in chat at 2 in the morning for Ice Rider's return?
The horse is here.
If only Dorcas was here instead of Cord. I mean, Cord and Dark, rest in peace, is epic.
The horse is here.
Ice
Okay, Sheen is close.
Peter,
And then we can kill Jagan for real.
Ice Rider.
Jagan, you're not burning to death fast enough. Run back and forth between these lava spouts.
Peter, the horse is here.
Ice Rider.
Peter, the horse is here.
Ice Rider.
Jagan is incredibly loyal.
Peter, the horse is here.
Jagan is incredibly loyal.
Ice Rider.
This is what we got out of it. C-rank stabs on both of our
The
healers.
horse is here.
I think that's worth. I think that's worth.
Peter, the horse is
Oh
here.
no! I forgot to move him off of the fire tile. That's so sad.
Peter, the horse is here.
Anyway, that's what that was for, so that we could get the Lester support. Marth wanted his Jagan well done. Medium rare? Medium well. Well done.
Peter, the horse is here.
Ice Rider.
How will we tell Marth? How will we tell Marth? This is
The
Durandal.
horse is here.
Ice Rider.
Okay, it is Durandal. I thought it might be something different because of Fire M bad. Like, I thought it might be a different legendary weapon.
Ice Rider.
Alright. So, we got you as our evil.
Is here.
Ice Rider.
Alright, here they are, here they are, here they are. General Larshane, a legion arrived from Etruria. Wait! Wait, is that, that's the guy who leads the generics, right?
Peter, the horse is
That's the guy who leads the generics? Or is that Callian? I think that's Callian. Oh, it's Mist! Wait, Cecilia's oh, that tracks. That tracks. Oh, is that Tristan? Okay, I know Mist. I know Mist for sure. That must be, it must be Radiant Dawn Mist.
Peter, the horse is here.
Ice Rider.
Carry on would also make sense. Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly,
Horse is here.
that Percival isn't one of the, like, pre-promotes who's kind of bad. Just his presence was intimidating.
Peter, the horse is here.
He's grown so much since I last saw him.
Rider.
Well, that is going to be our stream. I will do a poll on the community tab at some point this week to figure out where we're going next on the Western Isles arc. Which way? Barcher route or Echidna route?
Ice Rider.
Good night, Ice Rider fans.